Greetings and welcome. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
You guys. Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Oons Day. Tonight we resume Chronicles of Nildorin, The Lost Homes with Session 67. I am joined by a full and wonderful Solid 10 cast. You guys ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons?
Who are you people?
Oh.
Why you do that? Why you do that?
I hear voices.
Rabble, rabble. We have our two ongoing sponsors this evening, starting with Nat 20 Dicery. What do you have for us, Phoenix? We'll start with that. Get rolling.
Well, you ask, but you already know Mr. DM, at least a little bit. Hello, everybody. In order to promote our lovely partner, Nat 20 Dicery, and their awesome 10% discount, available with the link that's in chat, we're going to play a game. Well, I mean, technically, all of us already played the game. We're just gonna announce the winner of the game. So basically, I had everyone that you can see, around, fill out a form, basically, and choose what dice represented their character the most. And they tried to guess what dice represented the other characters the best. So they went on Nat 20. Well, they didn't have to go on Nat 20 Dicery's website because I'm amazing. But they got to see the pictures of all the dice from Nat 20 Dicery on the form that I sent them. And they got to pick it. There were more than 30 sets of dice, okay? So the chances of anyone picking the same dice as their person they were guessing for is pretty small. But it happened. Okay, so for Nimia, okay, she chose Dreamy Amethyst. And Mr. DM and me and Fallout and Hal all guessed the correct dice. Okay, so each one we get a point. Okay, so far all four of us have gotten a point. Sorry, Nim, you don't get a point. So for Dante, he chose Infernal Flames, and none of us chose Infernal Flames for him. So none of us get any points for that.
I should have thought of that. It's that fiery dragon booty hole.
Yeah. For Harding, chose Massacre in the Water, which I picked for Harding, so I get an extra point. Then for Halarmony, Mountain Dew. Nobody guessed it.
I like the Mountain. No, I love the Mountain Dew ones. Those look so cool.
They do, but you did not think that was Hal. And then for Celine, I chose Cloudy Evening because it has to do with like the sky and like, sky, water, moon stuff, whatever, right? So that's why I chose that. Hal is the only one who got that correct. So we did get, everyone knew Nim, y'all. Everyone understood Nim.
Oh my
right?
god, it's purple.
Okay. Right?
Yeah.
Basically purple. So currently we have a tie between Hal and myself. However, I thought of something. What if the other players knew the character more than the player of that character did? Right? What if that happened? So if any two players picked the same dice for one player's character, they got half a point. So for Dante, Bug, you and me both chose the chameleon one.
Oh.
We both chose it. So we both get half a point. Hal, Roddy, and Fallout both chose cake sprinkles for you.
I like those
they
too,
both get
yeah.
half a point. And then for Celine, Mr. DM and Bug both chose green silver, which I'm just saying, that was my number 2-ish. Just saying, I had to decide that. All right, so whenever you count the halves, because it was a tie, right, between me and Hal. But whenever you count the halves, that means the winner's me. But what if we're wrong too?
Oh.
What if the community knows which dice represents, right, us the most? Now, y'all don't have to choose between 30. I'm just saying, because I'm not going to do that to y'all. So we had it narrowed down based off of each player's top 3 for their own character, and then what everybody else guessed for that character. So you get to choose who the true winner is going to be next week. So use the form. It's real quick and easy. It's between 4 and 7 dice for each person instead of 30 or more. So there you go. And that's it. And then we'll see who the real winner is. The community to decide who our characters, which dice represent our characters. Okay? So use the form in chat. Go and tell us how we're wrong or how we're right.
Oh, yeah.
Back to you, Mr. DM. Oh, yeah. Nat 20 Dicery has all the dice, so you can go check them out.
Yeah, if you want to go look at all of them, yeah, they're all there. I pinned the form in chat. We'll also put it out on our Discord in case you miss it and want to catch it later. Brains. Ah, there they are. Found them. Thank you, Phoenix. And thank you,
You're welcome.
Nat 20 Dicery. We actually have a set of dice from Nat 20 Dicery that we're giving away. Be sure to use your channel points to enter. When we hit 10 entries, we will roll the dice over the break and see who wins. Brains again, man. Our second sponsor is Mystery Dice Goblins. To all our friends in Europe, this one is local for you. So I think it's same day shipping. Also, you can enjoy 20% off your first order using the link in chat. I think it's this one. There we go. Yeah, lots of dice goblins everywhere. Short breath.
You never have too many dice.
No, you can't. I want to fill this drawer. The little tray I have in the top, no. I need to just throw that thing out and just fill the drawer. So I had a blast a couple weeks ago with the Stories from Terrestria Powder Run. If you'd like to listen to a nice clean version of it while you're on the go or at work, it's now on your favorite podcasting apps. You can find that on our website. Links to all of them on our website. It sounds so good. How? Just chef's kiss. We should have another one-shot coming up next month that's open for anyone to play. If you'd like to play, please apply at solid10dnd.com. As is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we'll be giving away a t-shirt in chat. having said that, as you can see or notice in our videos or anywhere else that you see us, we've updated our logo. So we're going to be doing a sale in our shop this month for what I'm calling Year 1 merch. So at the end of July, everything will be updated to the new logo. The old logo will go away. So if you want anything with the OG logo on it, now's the time. Everything's marked down. I think it's marked way down. You can see how much I marked it down on there. If you're interested, you can become a member for free or as little as $1 a month. I think a little more than that, you'll actually get a discount in the shop. If you're a Twitch sub, you always get free shipping. It has to be an active sub, not a gift. And I don't think Prime works either. Lots of other perks and benefits. You'll notice at the bottom of the screen, we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to reroll a d20, except for death saves. For 100 bits, you can add to the pool. 10 luck points roll over each session. You guys had 8 last time, right? I think I checked.
I have no idea.
I don't remember either.
It's 10.
Okay, I'll bump them up. So players be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help the players by casting Healing Word with channel points or bestowing disadvantage on me. I think that's everything I've got. You guys have anything else? Anything you want to talk about?
Now I'm ready to play some D&D.
Alright.
I've missed y'all so much.
I'm super excited. All right, let's play some Solid 10 D&D. Last we left the Nildorin, fleeing from the great demon creature Balrog. Last you saw Dante, he was unconscious, falling into darkness. With a plea from Selene, the Gleeman dove after. Huddled in a tunnel, far from the roars of the creature, you waited and hoped. Time seemed to drag on, till you heard a soft scuffle of feet down the tunnel. Turning in the darkness, the Gleeman approached with Dante in tow, dazed and confused as the adrenaline of the whole ordeal was quickly fading. Nemia ran to him, relief giving way to confusion. He was alive, but still, something wasn't right. And Dante mumbled as much, before a blinding golden light filled the tunnel. A compass flashing in the light before plunging you all back into darkness. And Dante was gone. The only thing remaining was the strange staff he'd found in the tomb below. Carefully you examined it and determined to put it away until the druidic runes revealed themselves to Selene. The staff of Cruthal, a dwarven druid of an age long past. Moving along through the tunnel, you finally found some rest. Worried about Dante, hoping the gilded tome would protect him from whatever was going on. After a brief rest, you went to set out towards Nogrot. The Gleeman turned back, insisting he must seal the Balrog, and he'd have done it already had you not insisted on helping. He raised a bushy, white eyebrow and would have glared at Dante were he still there. You pressed forward, Selene exploring the new talents from the staff while chatting with Hal. His minutes turned to hours, decided to move forward more carefully, quietly, when you saw a flickering light ahead. Peeking around a corner, you were met by an old half-mad and blind goblin by the name of Grozzlepox. You instilled the new fear of ghost mine goblins upon him as he talked of his new friends that had gone missing. Pushing forward, you encountered no mine goblins and emerged in a large cavern. Cavern filled with the dim light of guttering torches and ramshackle buildings that seemed to lean on the cavern walls to stay upright, mostly. Welcome to Nogrot. Moving through the town, you saw posters of missing goblins, thinking that might be who Grozzlepox was talking about. Eventually, you found the universal sign for tavern, a mug of ale, scratched into wood, hanging half sideways over a low door. Venturing in, the place was packed, smelly, glancing around, probably dangerous. Harding struggled with the size of the place, stooping as the goblins clattered around drinking. After gathering some drinks, Hal searched his memory for a goblin tune. The place exploded with glee at his song. It filled the space. Coin changed hands, and a room was bought for the night. 1 room, 2 beds. You exited, back out the front door, around the building, and upstairs to find a small room with 2 beds crammed in. Small window high up on one wall let some lamplight in from the alley out back. You alarmed the door and settled in, chatting a bit before sleep began to take you. Dante. You feel the life fleeing from your body as gravity tugs you relentlessly down into darkness. Your vision flickers and goes dark for what feels like eternity. Your eyes snap open. The air is rushing past. You hear a familiar voice grumbling in your ear. You catch a glimpse of long white hair. Impulsively, you pull the rod from your quiver. Just as the wind stops, you push the button. Again and again, the pattern repeats till you feel your feet land on rocky earth. And once more, you step through space, guided by the gleeman. Your feet shuffle as he drags you through the dark. You hear Nemia's shout, hear the crunching of gravel as she runs to you. You lean against a rough rocky wall and slide down, mumbling, "I don't feel so good." Your vision goes white. Your eyes flutter, flicker open. There's ground beneath your feet, though it doesn't feel real. Dustless stone, cold, dry. The air carries no wind. You smell old ash, charred feathers, damp parchment. It's quiet. You breathe. You're sure of it, but your breath doesn't cloud in the chill air. You take a step. Your footsteps make no sound. Above you, not sky, but a dome. Black, veined with threads of gold, slowly pulsing. Before you is a spire of sorts, crumbled steps, lined with broken statues. Some wear masks. One face you recognize as your father's. Another wears your face. Looking over your shoulder behind you, you see nothing. Not emptiness, just nothing. You seem to be alone. A moment passes. The void above, it pulses in the golden threads dim for a breath, then brighten. The voice echoes, filling your mind and the space around you. You are far from where you were, closer to what you will be. You have wandered blind through the dark, knowing little of what you carry. But I know you, Dante. You are written in me, as I am in you. It's time. You can feel the gaze now. It's from everywhere. The threads above dim for a breath, and the wind lifts and swirls around you. The threads overhead seem to lighten. Statues begin to shift, cracking and reshaping. One by one, the broken statue figures collapse to dust, until only one remains. Feathers drift upward around it, rising, vanishing as fast as they appear. You blink your eyes as dust in the wind and the feathers whip around you. You open your eyes. The ground is gone, but you're not falling. A single golden thread holds you gently in the air, twining forward into the darkness. Your face appears before you. Great golden eyes wreathed in darkness. Below, white lips part again as she looks at you. I was more once. I walked through storms. And still, even broken, I work to remember what the world forgot. They called me Queen of Ravens. I ruled a realm not unlike this one, until it was taken by another. When I was trapped, I sensed the one known as Death rise to claim it. And when you ended him, the realm stirred again, calling me. We were together there, weren't we? I still search my memories for how I came to be here. I've watched through your eyes, looking for what you cannot see. I'm close. I can feel it in the weave. We are bound, as you and your friends are bound. And two threads above pulse violently. One thread pulses brighter than the rest, glowing a bright red. The other, a soft green. The energy runs in different directions, pointing somewhere far beyond the dark. The compass stirs. It guides you to one who is fading. There is another on your mind. Your fates, too, are bound. The threaded path they walk will also be snipped should they continue on this path of hate. Her eyes drift from looking above back to you. You have walked with death, but you have not bowed to it. It's admirable. Your shape is shifted, but not your soul. What was forged in pain can still shine without it. She grows quiet for a long stretch. Just looking at you. waiting.
What do I do now?
The choice is yours. Fate. Your fate may be decided, but it's decided by the choices you make. Who's to know if that's fate or if that's just life? As she's saying this, her eyes kind of grow wide for a moment, as if she's remembering something. I'd forgotten. I remember. I remember sitting on my throne when a foul voice filled the realm, and further still, all realms. It's great power. It's the voice uttered a wish that rebounded. I felt myself grow thin, stretched beyond form. I heard voices echo across the threads. Come to recognize one of those voices here. Primus. Ever seeking order, is trapped. Of all the voices that called out, mine and 4 others fought the magic. It spell and twisted us, twisted our will. And all the other voices faded away. And now, she looks up, the threads meandering across the void. 5 of them pulse softly, one after another. Black, red, gold, green. She continues speaking. You look back down. I sense the others more vaguely. I see Primus the strongest. Briefly I felt fire, and again I felt wind through the trees of the Fae. And I came to be here when the voice faded, was lost. Lost in myself in this place. And it seems I found myself again, but still I'm bound. Again, she goes quiet. This large face floating in the darkness in front of you.
That's a lot more than I had when I began. Now that I know more.
Knowledge is quite useful.
You could almost say it's power. So, am I stuck here?
You're only here as long as you need to be.
Vacation would be nice. quite peaceful here.
Trust me, this is no vacation.
Fair. I suppose it's time I head back, if I can. How do I get back?
Her golden eyes
I don't have wings yet, so
kind of soften. Go now. To your friends. Be watchful, but be hopeful. The path is hard, but always there's light. From the air between you, a single black feather drifts downward, catching the pulsing golden glow from the threads above. It settles into your open palm, warm against your skin. As you stare down at it, the light coils along its edges, threading inward, drawing tighter. Slowly everything fades. And again, white light floods your vision. There's no ground, no sky. Only your heartbeat in the dark. You crash hard to the floor of a room. Dust rattles around you. In your hand, the black feather pulses once with golden light. Then it melts into you. You feel it move up your arm, warm and deep, trickles along your skin, along your back. Al, Celine, Harding, and Nim, a flash of blinding light fills the room, and clattering to the floor before you, on his knees, is Dante. As your eyes readjust, you see him clutching the feather in his hand as it starts to glow and melt into him. For a moment, you see the silhouette of great dragon wings extended from his back, tattooed as if made of black raven feathers. Slowly it fades. What do you do?
Blaine just kind of looks at him. Like, you really need to work on how often, like, you fell down, almost died, you were brought back, and then you left again, and now you're back again. It's like, it's a little bit too much, you know? Just a little bit. Are you okay?
I've been better. Yeah, I guess I'm okay. I mean, yeah, I'm still in one sexy piece, so I'm good. Yeah, we're good.
Probably not the thing to say when you appear to us on your knees.
Well, I do like to make an entrance.
Oh, you were making an entrance for somebody.
Missed you too.
What was with the feather? Do I suppose we call you macaroni now? Is that how that goes? What is happening here?
I mean, I'm light on my feet, I guess. I don't know.
Nim is gonna walk over and try to help help Dante up as much as she can.
That was a lot of fun.
exactly happened. Only, I mean, I guess like you don't have to share if you don't want to, but you know, like the compass reminded me of your book. You'd mentioned a compass pointing in 2 directions, but I didn't know if like were you inside your book?
Mm. Well, I was somewhere. But not necessarily inside the book. But I got to talk to the one that was in the book.
What did they say?
How dare you? But I was smart. I took notes.
You don't. I mean, you don't have to.
Yeah.
Recount everything, you guys. I didn't say headphones off or anything, so you can just hit the high points, I guess.
Coward, recite it word for word.
Verbatim. Go here. Let me send you.
If not, you get executed on stream.
Oh, great! I get to die again.
He's got seven. He's
Wonderful.
got 7 hit points. So yeah, you could probably hit him once.
Oof.
I like those
He's
odds.
still looking pretty rough.
You think it'd take 1 hit from me to take him out?
I mean, you could hug me and it'd probably take me out. I mean, it's one way to go, but anyway.
It's the sound of hugging to death.
The sound of hugging.
Yes, Nim,
Sound
tell us,
of
what is
hugging.
the sound of hugging?
When 2 people love each other very much.
Wow. Okay. Well, to put it bluntly, Nim, I finally got a name.
You got the name.
I assume it's a name, but I know what to call her.
So it was a girl. Great. What do we call this person being? God? Book.
Are you okay?
No, not really. I might have overreacted. It's fine. I'm calm now.
Overreacted. The whole fucking party might as well have been dead for the way you acted. My god, I carried you half this way.
Sorry.
That's a lot.
You tried to beat me. I was trying to help and you tried to beat me.
First you bite her, now you beat her? What's going on?
I'm in a toxic relationship. You see how much I'm blinking? I need help. Blink twice for help.
How does one Harding help?
Oh no, it's not
Harding
help
helps a
Harding
lot.
help, it's help Harding.
Oh,
Everyone
sorry.
says Harding help, but no one asks how Harding is.
Hey Harding, how are you?
Bad.
Fun fact, in my last notes I have Harding is having a very bad no good time.
We English well in this group, do we not?
Harding and the terrible no good day.
Miniseries.
Yes, let's see this little book. Can Harding draw the pictures for it?
I just gonna be stick figures because that's all I can do.
That's probably all Harding can do too, so that's perfect.
It's great.
Every letter's backwards because I got an intelligence of 8.
Um,
I'm really sorry. I guess I need to have more conversations with Primus. Probably the best therapist here at the moment. Anyways,
um, So just to may not make light of it, but light. Yeah, I met the Queen of Ravens. I guess that would assume what the feather was.
Look like.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Pardon?
Sorry,
now,
I'm a,
Dante, I was gonna try to help you with relationship stuff, you know, like possibly help you reach out to those previous attempts. I don't think that we should aim for the like deity that's in your book.
He couldn't pull
We
her
need to
anyway. It's all
Bring
right.
it back a bit.
She's out of his league. We gotta start small. Maybe
Yeah, that's a little too much.
maybe the next tavern wench or something. I don't know. You think the goblins will take a gander to you? Low effort, high risk, low reward.
goblin
Low
these
risk.
nuts.
I'll take on the goblin. You're gonna be goblin something.
Oh,
I take 2 weeks off and I come back with a vengeance.
I couldn't help it. You were talking about tall, dark, and handsome, and I'm like, no, Dante, stop. You can't go there.
that's valid.
So let's just say you take the next 20 minutes or so recounting. To the best of your knowledge, roll an intelligence check for me, Dante. Or let's go history.
I know what I can use for this if I can find it.
It's still pretty fresh in your
Use
mind.
my new D20 from Nat 20 dice rate.
Nice.
Hey.
That would be an 18.
18. So you effectively communicate everything that she said, kind of what you learned. That's why I didn't want to do headphones off. That way you guys could just hear everything that happened and make it easier kind of narratively. And he tells you,
Unfortunately, I didn't take any notes because I was going to wait to see what he said and only take notes on that. So, hey, Bug, you want to take a picture and send it to me?
To be fair, Dante's intelligence level IRL couldn't remember much anyway, so.
Yes,
I
I
mean-
Electron.
Pardon?
Oh.
at this point, it's pretty late. You were all falling asleep before this happened. Stayed up talking. Oh, I guess the music didn't loop. How dare I?
Selena's very quiet now after the whole Dante statement. Kind of leans up against the wall.
I don't remember if Nim did it, but Nim's going to reach into her pouch and pull out some wire and start doing an alarm just around the room.
Yeah, you alarmed the door.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing? You're in this very ramshackle goblin. Kind of rough patchwork walls, threadbare rug on the floor, and two beds that look like they've been slept in a lot and probably not washed. Not the greatest of service here. It's Dante has recounted everything that he can remember about his experience with the Raven Queen.
I think I need to lay down. I've had way too much excitement. Too much fun. By the way, if I ever do something that's stupid again, Harding, I give you full permission to hit me in the back of the head.
Oh, I'm knocking your ass out. Like, you're going to be comatose for at least 24 hours and to think about your action.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
I'm not holding, I'm harding.
Yes, you are.
So you guys gonna rest? Hal, do you have any input on what's happening here?
I think Hal's just coming down from the euphoria of the goblin, like, square dance, that he's still like battling between what he felt last night versus what he felt an hour ago. Seeing Dante like here and then gone and here and then gone, he's kind of just quietly sitting in the corner strumming his lute, trying to figure out how tomorrow will look different from today.
So you all find places in this room. Who calls the beds?
I'm sleeping on the floor. I'm not touching
Um,
those sheets.
Nim's not far from Harding, as usual. So she's probably on the floor as well.
Celine's like in a corner, so because she just needs the trance, so she doesn't even need a bed. She just
Dante don't give a shit. Pillow it is.
I feel like Dante falls face first into a bed and is just immediately snoring, just unconscious.
Oh, soft pillow.
So you rest through the night, sleeping and trancing hard. Let's go ahead and take a long rest.
Yay, I'm not almost dead anymore.
I have my spells back.
That single digit was getting on my nerves. But it did look better than 0.
The ramshackle walls of the Goblin Inn kind of groan faintly in the night as you rest. A torch outside the window sputters in damp cavern air. It's never quite completely dark. It's never quite light either. After a night's rest, lumpy mattresses, threadbare blankets, you wake. The familiar ache, travel, and fighting is dulled. It's a new day. You guys do as you wake.
As usual, Nim is writing in her notebook about everything that's happened, and has probably drawn a picture of Dante with the wings.
So they're not actually physically there. You saw a flash of light with them. It disappeared. Yeah. So you're catching that image. Cool.
Al is rewriting his song. The fall of Dante is now the fall and rise of Dante.
Nice. Celine, you've probably been awake for like
And so
4 hours.
Yeah.
everybody who hears my song gets a inspiration dice that they can use. Reroll a d20.
Nice.
As soon as Celine finished trancing and everybody was still asleep, she probably got out the note that Hal handed her back before he told her that he knows that she's not her. And kind of just stares at it, and she hasn't opened it yet. She's like really tempted to open it, but she almost feels like she shouldn't. So she just kind of holds it and stares at it, and tries to think about how to help someone where when you help them, you hurt them. So she's just kind of staring at it, and as soon as someone, stirs, she'll put away the note.
Harding, you wake up on the floor. Not the first time.
How tall is it? Like, if I sit up too hard, fast, am I gonna like hit my head?
No, you won't hit your head. It probably.
Oh,
It still
like,
probably.
funny, like,
Still probably feels like the ceiling's too close when you stand up, but then again, a lot of ceilings do.
it's gonna be funny and like sit up too fast and like head through the ceiling.
Like that Fred Flintstone in his car.
Yeah.
Dino.
I guess I just wake up. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, but
oh, I had the worst nightmare. We were in a goblin city. Dante died, but then he came back on his knees. It's weird.
I have horrible news for you. Guess what?
What?
It wasn't a dream.
Oh, fuck me. I'm going back to bed until this is a terrible dream. Good night, everyone.
Well, it's good morning now.
Good morning, then.
take a nap here.
You too.
Okay, good night.
Dante, you wake in a lumpy bed, still feeling the day before.
Ow. I feel like I died and came back. Oh, wait. This must be what Nim feels like.
Appreciate it.
Oh, sorry. Didn't know I thought I used my inside voice. My bad.
I still got a few times on you.
I'm really not wanting to race to that one. I think once is enough for me for now. We'll put a pin in that.
I mean, you almost died. You didn't die. You almost died. You were
Still
like
almost dead.
You were like right there on the cusp.
Nearly dead.
Nearly dead.
Nearly
Death
dead.
adjacent.
It's death adjacent. There you go.
Death adjacent. Perfect. So you all kind of wake and just staring, slow blinks and kind of rubbing your faces. The silence is broken. A quick knock at the door. A pause.
Hello?
Oi! Hello?
Here, let me get it. Okay.
Not it. I'm not moving. Not it.
Decision paralysis.
Same time as hell.
Selena's thinking too much right now, y'all. Okay, she's basically comatose. She's just kind of like staring.
All right, so how you get the
Nim and
door?
Hal get up at the same time, and she's just like, oh. All you. Go ahead.
All right, Hal will open the door. Hello?
The door opens and squeaks very loudly. And standing before you is a goblin. And it's a green pointy face and one kind of large red eye. It's a very sharp nose and one of his ears is torn. Morning, Nildorin. Name's Skveet. The personal courier, the king. Yeah, that king. Mind if I come in?
Yeah, come on in.
Entrez-vous.
He comes in, closes the door behind him. Kind of looks around at everyone, kind of bleary-eyed. I saw you in the tavern last night. And I thought, yeah, these the type King Brute wants to see. I heard you're going to Coldrot, so I figured I could help you get there quick.
All right, the king, Brute, is the king of Nagrot or the king of Coldrot or king of, like, what place?
Guess you guys aren't familiar with these parts. King Brute is the king of the goblins, and he lives in Coldrot. I messenger for him. I spent some time here. Saw you and heard rumbles of you. Figured King Brute would like to see you. So come on.
You are going to just escort us to the king and take us through the darkened caverns and take us to the palace and we'll eat like a king? Or I mean, at least a little bit.
Well, I don't know if you can eat like King Brute. I don't think anyone can eat like King Brute. But yes, pretty much. I can show you the quickest way. Get there much quicker than the normal tunnel.
Celine kind of blinks a few times and looks over and says, Skveet, was it?
Yes, ma'am, Skveet.
Okay. Why did you think that the king would want to see us?
You know where you are, right?
Yes, of course. Is it to help find the missing goblins? Because we were thinking about trying to ask about that. Is it that?
If be told, I don't know. I just saw you and figured he'd probably like to see you. If I've heard of you, he's probably heard of you.
Heard rumblings of us. From who exactly?
Kind of looks around like, just shrugs his shoulders.
How do you not know where you heard about the Nildorin?
I mean, you hear a guy talking about stuff, then heard it from a guy talking about stuff.
And how do you know who we are?
I mean, look at the
You
lot
don't
of
even
you.
know the guy you heard. I'm very, very assuming of you, sir. Beak.
Excuse me?
It's just your name. Beak, right?
Sorry, no, it's Skveet.
That's what I said. Beak. Anyways, how can we trust you? What if you try to lead us down an alleyway with about approximately 67 goblins in a trench coat? 'Cause that's probably how much you need to get to my height. And then try to jump us.
I agree. How can we trust you?
You don't trust me. Right.
If you've heard rumblings of us, you might know that we've traveled around.
Yeah. That's kind of the point. Figured the king have some work for you. Trying to help you out, get you there quicker, but I mean, I guess if you don't trust me, then...
You have to be careful everywhere you go. You know, that's all.
I mean, you guys could all look at me and I would probably die. Come on now.
Celine kind of like she tries to hold back a laugh, you know, like it was kind of cute. So she just kind of like smirks a little bit and she's like, well, of course we wouldn't just kill you for no reason. Not to
Jerry's
try to
still
kill
out.
us, maybe. You know.
Jerry's still out.
He kind of nods and he's like, I'd hope not. And as Harding says that, he just kind of nods like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
It's okay. She won't act without this one telling, you know, like, you know.
You know that I'm my own person. I can think of myself. Hurts a
Oh,
little.
God,
I don't
that's
know what
scary.
that's about.
It hurts a little.
Dante's still just like laying on the bed and hears Harding say that. Oh God, Hardy's gonna start thinking, where the hell have I been and what's happened?
We were gone for a while. What
I was
happened?
gone for 2 minutes.
Hours.
All right. So you're not going to lead us in an ambush or anything like that. You're going to take us to the king. Is that how this is going to work?
He held his hand up. I promise. I'm not going to lead you into an ambush.
Goblin's honor.
Goblin's honor.
Paul says in his
Do I
voice,
believe him?
I'm going to mimic his voice. I promise not to lead you into an ambush. And if I do, you can kill me first.
How'd you do that?
Hot damn, I'm in.
All right.
I'm assuming I trust him.
Roll an insight check.
Can I too roll an insight check?
Absolutely.
It will as well, just for kicks and giggles.
Starting off strong.
Oh,
12.
starting off sad.
I have a +9 and I got a 12.
Oof.
Got an 11.
And a 4.
I got a 4. I'm still fucked up.
When he held his hand up and he said what he said, he seemed very genuine. We all trust him.
All right. Lead. Is there anything that we need to do before we head on our way?
I mean, you paid for your room, right?
Yeah.
Then no. I mean, if you want to wash the beds, but I don't think they've ever been washed from the looks of it.
Is that normal for the customers to do that? Oh, okay.
Let me ask you again.
Here you go.
Do you know
She
where you
holds-
are? Do you know where you are? Goblins.
I don't. So here's this. So she she gets a seed and she makes a lily grow and she to him.
Well, that's quite nice. Thank you. He tucks it behind his torn ear. It's kind of feather sticking out. Or not a feather, the flower sticking out. Sorry, words are hard sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. He kind of adjusts his robe. Let's get moving. And he walks out.
Celine will exit after Hal does.
Hal is going to reach his hand back to ask if she'll hold his hand.
Why?
I can't see in the dark if we go in through the caves. Can't see. So I can either hold your hand or Harding, you want to hold my hand?
Why are we holding hands?
Can't see in the dark. And last time somebody couldn't see in the dark, they fell off the bridge at the end of a large sword. But
You know what? That's fair. Harding does Harding have like hand armor, gauntlets?
Yeah, she probably has.
She loosens it like
She probably doesn't
discreetly,
have, like,
slightly, so when
She probably doesn't
Hal
have hand.
grabs it, he's just getting flimsy. So she doesn't have to actually hold his hand.
I was gonna say you probably don't have gloves or gauntlets. You probably have bracers.
I
part of your
offer my
armor.
arm. Yeah. Like he's a noble lady. The prettiest, noblest lady in all the Goblin land.
Now the all Y thing that I did was not in character, just so y'all know. That was me. That was me, okay?
So you all step out.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, give me just 1 second.
And now.
I muted it, so. You all step outside. Skavit pulls a lantern off of his belt, and lights it. Not that he needs it. Kind of slings it over his shoulder, casting light around.
That's better. I'll just give room for Nemia, and I'll walk in the back with Dante and Celine. Thank you, Harding.
You're welcome. Hi.
Celine's gonna take up the rear.
As you walk through the town, Nagrot fades behind you quickly. Not a big town. Quickly swallowed by crooked arch of stone as you follow his feet through a tight passage carved into the earth. No fanfare on your departure. You just hear the creak of the wood, the rustlings of the morning, stink of some goblin cook fires is lingering on your clothes. You travel forward, and the tunnel ahead narrows. It widens again. Its feet turns, and leads you into a more narrow passage on the side, somewhat hidden. Easily missed. You squeeze through, and the path it dips down. steady angle. Continue forward. Occasionally, pebbles skitter underfoot. The deeper you go, the colder the air becomes. It's dry, earthy, and stale. His feet moves quick, kind of scampering along the path with ease. He knows it. His lantern slung over his shoulder, and it bobs with every step, kind of throwing these long, erratic shadows against the stone walls. Every so often, he looks back and he kind of mutters, "Mind the ceiling." It gets low in spots. Harding occasionally duck suddenly under some low-hanging rocks ceiling. The path twists left and right. Times it's so narrow that you have to turn sideways and squeeze through. Other moments you step into these just vast hollow chambers that are littered with collapsed beams and broken tools and discarded bones. Long since picked clean. The tunnel slopes again, this time rising gently. The stale air carries something new. It's kind of a damp, just acrid tang. It's quiet aside from the scuff of your boots and Skveet's occasional humming and broken tunes off key. Not much life beyond bats.
Does it look familiar?
Mm-mm.
You know, from my scrying.
It's just
Okay.
a rocky tunnel deep beneath the earth.
Okay. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on if like it turns into like pebble, like you know the stonework that she saw or whatnot, you know, and like the dripping and stuff. So she's gonna be keeping that going.
Okay. Yeah, that vision was. It seemed like a dungeon. Just the vibe you got.
Can Hal kind of slow his steps and fall in line next to Celine and ask, "You seem a little on edge, Miss Celine. Are you all right? Or everything okay?"
I mean, I don't. I'm trying to remember the visions from whenever I was scrying. I haven't really encountered that yet, but you know, just I don't know when it's gonna pop up, so I'm kind of like waiting.
What are we looking
also,
for?
Just from whenever I was. She kind of looks ahead, realizing that she's probably echoing. From Nim's friend that is in a location.
Harding is right there.
No. Do you remember when we were like in like the council chamber thing, you know? And you know, said what I saw about Nim's other friend. The whole reason we're here.
Oh, okay. Now I remember.
I know it feels. I know it feels like literally a whole lifetime ago. So much stuff has happened since we set off to find a friend. Like, you found a friend and then lost a friend, and then Dante died and then was. Yeah, there's just a lot happened. There's the Kraken, like the sea creature. Like, I've just lots has happened. But yeah, so I'm just trying to keep that in mind. And then there's obviously the fact that
we need to have a conversation at some point alone, and I don't know when that's gonna be. And I don't know how to be until after we have the conversation. So, yeah.
All right. I'll be here. I mean, as we're walking, why don't you tell me what you're looking for? I mean, in scrying stuff, you said. Not...
I mean, it was basically just, like stone room, wet. Pretty much it. Jackals. That's all I could see was just that one room. But I'm trying to see if I see any tunnels that are goblin made and not natural, like off to the sides and stuff. Just to keep a note of it in case he's not all the way to Coldrot and he's like somewhere near here.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you see what you're looking for, let me know.
Okay, I will. She kind of smiles, a like soft half smile. She's like, so. And then she turns on her male voice and says, I'll be sure to let you know when I see something.
Do you have something stuck in your throat, Celine?
Yeah, all of this
It's
is just
fine.
like kind of echoing up and down this tunnel. There's no private conversations here.
Do you need a lozenge?
No. I'm just, Hal's teaching me how to, perform.
I'm sorry, what did I miss?
I'm changing, I'm practicing voices for stuff,
And things? Stuff and things?
Yeah. You missed a decent amount, Dante. I guess we could have told you what you missed.
Yeah, that might have been helpful.
It's a mystery now.
So Celine coughs. Stops talking in her man voice. Did Hal smile?
100%.
Okay, good.
100%. He had to like cover his face when, Dante asked that question.
So the
Of
travel.
course, the other two were around whenever she said that.
Mhm.
Like whenever she was talking, like I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to watch that episode. How do you remember if she spoke like a guy in front of the other two?
Was that on the boat in the kitchen?
No, it was either in the tunnels when it was just the two of them, which I don't think it happened then, or it was in the inn, the tavern that we just left the night before, right before Dante showed up. I'm pretty sure that Hal said a little bit about Celine reminding him of Caroline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he said a little bit about that in front of everybody. And that's whenever she did the whole voice thing. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
So,
A little bit, yes.
the other two had heard the male voice. Dante did not. So he was probably like, what?
Like, what's happening?
happening? The other two might have a hint of it. But Dante's like super confused.
What the fluff is going on here?
So you walk through these tunnels for it's several hours. So if there are any other conversations you want to have, Feel free.
Not that are gonna echo.
Nim's not saying much, but her little moth that is always like flying around her head, she's probably trying to like distract Harding from the fact that Harding is having to follow a goblin. So like the little bitty like moth is like flying like soothing patterns and occasionally like landing on like her nose or her shoulder, and then like going back to Nim, and it's just flying around.
Harding, anything?
I'm just being grumpy that, I'm in this dark ass tunnel. I begrudgingly decided to help Hal out of the goodness of my heart. My big old heart. And I'm following a garblin?
A garblin.
A garblin?
A garblin?
Garblin.
Oh, I'm garbling something.
Solitaire D&D, everyone.
I'm glad
Back,
you started.
guys.
You didn't think you were going to get a clean session, did you?
No.
This is very clean. What are you talking about?
Fuck no. Never clean. Not even once.
How could we?
How dare we? So, after hours of trudging through the dark-ish, lantern light jumping around, ahead, a faint greenish glow begins to appear. It's barely visible, and Skavit stops, kind of resting, a clawed hand, rock wall beside him, leaning nonchalantly. We're close, but I have to tell you, this shortcut runs right past, well, not right past, it runs right through the dump. Hope you brought strong stomachs. And he turns and
I only have one strength of a stomach.
continues walking. As you follow along, the tunnel opens. Into a cavern that's just vast. Your dark vision can't quite even touch the far end. The ceiling. And the air shifts and smells. Before you lies a wasteland of filth. Just massive heaps of rotting garbage. Just stacked up the walls in giant piles. Bent and broken barrels, snapped furniture, bones, rusted metal. Half-eaten meals, shit. It's all been dumped. The piles rise and fall. Like hills through this cavern. In places there are tongues of flame that flicker, pockets of gas caught fire. Black smoke rolls upward, curling into the ceiling high above that you can't see. The smell is thick and sweet in the worst kind of way. Like it hits the back of your throat. It clings to your tongue. You try to breathe through your collar or through a cloth and it doesn't help. It's decay.
Celine's gonna hold her breath as long as possible, then breathe in, and then hold over and over again.
A buzzing kind of fills the air. These huge flies drift and dart among the heaps, their wings humming. Some settle, move about, buzz off again. Skveet stops and turns a little bit ahead. Told ya. It's a real charming place, yeah?
Does this charming place have anything that we should be worried about in it?
I mean, this whole place was, it was the king's idea. He wanted, a few months ago, he said he wanted the city to, Coldrot, to be cleaner. So we dump it all here now. Of course, things started living in it. Some real nasties.
The regular shit show around here.
Yeah, that's a lot of what this is shit. Yes. So we might need to kill some of these nasties and show them who's boss. Keep the others away. Watch your boots. And he continues forward. Before we continue, let's take our break a little earlier than usual.
Okay.
I can check the giveaways and see. And then we can go through the dump when we return. Be back in about 10 minutes. Maybe a little longer. But yeah. Be right back.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 day and day. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. 10 D&D. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Oh, you guys. Got your maps pulled up?
Yes.
All right, before you is the Goblin Dump. I guess I should turn on some. There we go. Flies buzz around. It smells fucking awful. You can place yourselves kind of how you're grouped. So you move your way through the dump.
Did Hal stay with Celine after he slowed his walk?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Fine.
The flies buzzing around.
This is disgusting. You people should be flogged in the street for doing this.
I mean, this is how the streets looked until this place existed. I mean...
I am going to fall behind Harding and reach an arm out to Dante. And, like, just in the most face, it's like, there you go, bud. And I'm going to do the Bastion of Law, and you have 3d8s that you can use to reduce damage at any time.
Don't you roll that preemptively, or does he roll that when stuff happens?
When stuff happens.
Okay.
When the warded creature takes damage, it can expend a number of those dice, roll them, and reduce the damage taken by the total dice rolled on those dice.
Cool. Right on. So ahead of you, the path kind of splits 3 different directions, each kind of narrow. 2 mountainous heaps of trash, kind of in the center-ish of this room. In the distance, you can see the flames flickering, throwing hard shadows across twisted junk. Flies continue to buzz and move around the room. What are you doing?
David, what is the best way? Left, middle, or right?
I mean, probably one of these, and he points to the left and the middle one. I think they're the shortest way through. But I mean, none of them are safe. Keep your eyes out.
Mim's also gonna cast a detect magic.
All right.
So 30 feet around me for the next 10 minutes.
It's 10 minutes. All right. So
Al is also going to cast a spell. Okay. And Celine's going to hear, so what did you want to talk about? And I'm going to cast message.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You hear Hal's voice in your head, but his lips... Do you have to say it out loud, or you can just mentally...
I have to whisper.
You have to whisper it?
I have to whisper
it. But the whisper only the other person can hear.
You can respond to this message.
So your lips move. So if they turn and look, they'll see our lips moving. But there's no actual sound coming out. It just goes directly to their brain.
And you hear his voice clearly inside your head.
Hi, Grandma.
I mean, do you really want to have that conversation in the middle of a trash pile?
Yeah. I will cast it again. I don't know. I was trying to keep my mind off the smell, so I was figure we could have a conversation because it really smells bad.
She'll reply, well, I kind of need to... I don't think this is the place to have the conversation that I want to have. But I will ask. Oh, wait, hold on.
There's no word count. It's just 6 seconds.
25 words.
25 words, yeah.
Oh, gosh. What did I say? Oh, my gosh. I'll just say I do have one thing because I'm sure I had that many words left.
won't reply or cast message again since Lane said this is probably not the right place to have this conversation.
Skveet stands there,
Okay.
kind of waiting on you guys to lead the way.
Left or middle? Well, the last time I picked something, I ended up at the bottom, so not it.
Why don't we just flip a coin? Leave it to fate.
Okay, fair. You got a coin?
No, I'm broke.
Oh, wait. I don't have one either. Maybe. I don't know. Let me look. He'll reach around in his pouches.
I have one.
Oh, even better.
Ah, sugar mama.
I was
No,
about to
it's
say
not.
that.
Do we need to make a Nim Sugar Mama shirt now? Have a Harding Muscle Mommy shirt and a Nim.
Yeah.
Muscle mommy, sugar mommy. Wow.
I don't know if you can see it. So I have a dragon as heads, and a
Where I got
It's-
dragon head?
ship wheel as tails.
Whoa.
Uh,
I don't know. I didn't say we give a dragon head. I said we have a dragon head.
Oh, I was about to say, you got my hopes up there for a second.
No.
Wow.
I'm just
Sorry,
gonna
man, you're
keep
still out of
thinking
luck.
this way.
It's going
For a minute.
real gutter early tonight. Love it.
so
Well, we are in a
I
trash
already
pile.
got it.
dragon head for middle.
Yes.
Tails for. Was it left? Left.
Correct.
It's when you leave, your tail is all that's left. Ha ha ha. That was a good.
Oh.
one.
Tails.
I think the garbage fumes are getting to her.
I fucking hate it here. It smells awful. It is a
Tails.
goblin.
Okay.
Look at his fucking beak. That's why they call him Beak.
Let's go to the left before Harding comes up with more insults for Beak Boy.
They didn't hear you.
It is left. So I will point to the left and say to the left, sir. And if you have any advice as we go, it would be greatly appreciated.
I mean, I've given you all the advice. Just keep a lookout. Watch your boots. Watch around. Keep your eyes open. Look out for these flies. They like to sneak down on you. Don't go too crazy moving your your tokens. I found that bugs my computer out really hard.
Bug's
Can you
right
do anything
there.
to your computer?
Less so, but I think if like 5 of you were doing it, it would probably be like and start to struggle.
On 3. 1.
And in stream.
Let's see how good this stream can hold.
Trash falls. Everyone dies.
Not again.
All except Nim.
I don't know.
Nice knowing you, Nim.
I mean, you buried in trash, the tone brings you back, you suffocate. Buried in trash, you suffocate, brings you back. Like, I mean, that's
Never-ending cycle.
there's one way. I mean, there's one way to finish you. It's just to bury you alive. All right.
Finisher.
That's not how that works. I'm sorry.
Moving on.
To the left. Path opens before you. I think you're muted.
No, I didn't actually say any of them. I was singing a song.
Got you. Celine's bebopping in her head.
Was it
We're
about
going to the left.
Moses.
All right,
I've
so
heard enough voices lately.
you move through.
Is he just stopping?
Oh no, I just haven't moved him.
Okay.
But he is kind of hanging back. He's letting you all take the lead. He's trying to, as he said, if you all looked at him too hard, he could die. So since he's traveling with the group, and you guys haven't said anything about being quiet.
Is he still? There's still light everywhere, right?
There's some light. There in places there are pockets of gas that seem to be burning. There's this thick, acrid smoke coming from it. So occasionally there are pockets of light. And he still has his lantern lit, kind of hanging over his shoulder. But he's not just walking forward like he has been throughout the day. He's kind of easing through, looking around, kind of head darting.
How are we moving, guys? Crew.
Quickly, slowly,
Silently and
One
swiftly.
foot in front of the other.
stealthily. You running?
Waka waka.
I don't think it's much stealth since there's light, but I think Nim's trying not to make much noise. Trying not to make much noise.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Same for Dante.
Roll a stealth check. Anyone that's trying to move quietly.
I was going to ask to eat something and then start stealthing.
Okay, what are you gonna ask?
So, if you want, how big is this area? Like, if we travel through it, how long will it take? Like, 30 minutes?
I mean, five, 10 minutes at a walk.
Okay. I have a spell that I could cast on you if you wanted me to. That could, like, possibly help you, like, get away if something, like, grabs you or something like that. If you wanted. It's a pretty powerful smell. Sorry.
This
it's
smell
all
is
up
pretty
here.
powerful. Yeah, it's pretty sticky in here.
Sticky.
Pretty powerful spell, but I mean, it could help you move through easier if you know, maybe help protect you a bit, maybe.
I mean, sure. Nothing special about me.
Okay.
I'll take any help I can get. Sure.
I was trying to see if there was anything I could do to help this dude feel more comfortable, and literally the only thing.
Freedom of movement. It's just like if he gets
Yeah.
grappled.
Yeah, and terrain doesn't mess with him. And no spells or magical effects can reduce his speed, paralyze, or restrain, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
I mean, he
yeah,
is grateful for any kind of help.
just trying to curry favor in case the king doesn't like them.
Smart.
Okay. Now
I
she'll try to be
mean,
quiet.
we're a
though.
wonderful group of people. He's going to love us.
Sure.
He's going to adore us.
Sarcasm is not becoming of you.
Gonna roll my stealth check.
Yeah, so
Oh my gosh.
how are we looking on stealth, everybody? We got a 4, a 6, a 5,
Remember, everybody's got
23.
No, 2,
Everybody but
3.
me.
23.
Y'all have an inspiration from a song this morning.
Harding, you even
Use it.
trying? Or are you just tromping?
Oh, no. I'm just clanging.
You're just
I'm
squishing,
just clanging and
squishing through the mud and the muck.
Ew.
Clank, clink, 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 clink.
I've heard that noise before.
must have been at a stage play. One of those special kinds.
I'm using my inspiration to make that a 19.
19, a 23, a fuck it, I don't care, and what was it, a 6?
A 6, yeah.
Hal?
For me.
Hal's not even paying attention to the sound.
Hal's distracted.
Yeah.
Starting playing along.
Playing it along, like, doesn't matter. All right, so you're... 3 of you, or 2 of you are kind of creeping, and the rest are just walking along. Harding, like, kicks a can. Just clangs ahead up the path.
Ting, ting, ting.
Exactly. Flies kind of... One of the flies kind of hears the sound and buzzes around and kind of buzzes close to Harding. Lands on the ground.
Can I just...
This thing is the size of a person. It's a medium-sized creature. These flies are fucking huge. Like the wings across are probably 4 or 5
into this
feet. So, I mean, your hands are big, but it would just be like a freaking beach ball.
What if I get like the head?
You could try. It's kind of the wings occasionally.
Poking in his eye. Fuck off, you.
Yeah, it doesn't like that.
Take that nonsense somewhere.
Kind of jumps and flies away a little bit. And it flies up in the air. About your head height. And it flies at you.
Little knife. Stab it. What is my baby knife?
Before you can use your baby knife, it's going to try to bite you as it flies at you. And that's 19 to hit.
You just making this shit up. How do you exactly just get me every time?
Roll the dice and there's a plus number over here.
It's a fly.
It's a horse fly.
I can't help what I roll. As it flies at you, it bites you.
It's more like... Is it more like a horse with wings, except for it looks like a fly? Is that how big it is? Like
no,
maybe a pony?
It looks like it's probably the size of like a...
Speak.
Like a German Shepherd, but it's a fly.
Nice.
Gross.
It's huge. Like you can see the prickly hairs. Harding, you can see it really closely. This is flying at you. These just big eyes as it bites you and it like catches you right in your shoulder between your armor, dealing 7 points of piercing damage.
Hell no.
And 3 points of poison
We
damage.
getting the fuck the baby knife.
And it flies away.
Let's see. You fucker.
Never mind.
I fucking hate it here.
Does it have flyby? Oh man.
This place is terrible. A fucking fly. Bitch me. I like touch myself and heal myself for 10 points.
Okay. You lay on hands, heal yourself. All right, so as the fly flies off out of your field of vision, you hear a louder... You hear the buzz return, growing louder as many of them fly out of the darkness.
Okay. Made them mad.
I didn't do shit.
Maybe she just tasted good.
It tasted so sweet, they had to have more.
Either that or it went back and told its friends, hey, this big lady poked me in the eye and I'm pissed. So as all the flies are flying at you, you have but a moment.
Can I cast a spell?
sword.
Sure. Depends on which spell.
I would like to cast protection from poison
All right. On who?
on Celine.
No. Oh, darn it.
Just boop, cast the spell. Okay. Dante, have anything?
Comes from my loot.
You just kind of look over and like, twang, pull a string, like, twang it. As you make. And Celine, you feel this kind of magic move through you.
You're immune to poison because of your level and what you are, right? But how does
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But do I know what spell he cast on me? It is a druid spell. Like I know what was cast on.
What are the components? Is there a? I mean, if you're
It's
watching,
just verbal and
Vocal
somatic.
somatic.
It's but I cast it out of my instrument. I don't know how to say that.
yeah,
Cast it out of my
yeah, you
flute.
did.
Out of my flute.
Yeah.
So is that a yes? I know what it is.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Dante, Harding, Nim, Celine, like we had. Yeah, but a moment. What are you doing? How cast a spell?
Big sword.
Big sword. Gotcha.
Big bow.
Big bow. Gotcha.
Produce flame.
Your hand lights up.
Nim throws a firebolt.
So you're gonna prep a firebolt. Okay.
Absolutely.
Fuck it, firebolt.
Fuck it, firebolt.
Fuck it, we fire.
Yeah,
fire
we
now.
are.
That's just later.
We fire.
Skveet kind of ducks in between all of you. All these flies buzzing at you. Let's just go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay. Let's see.
Fuck.
Give me just a second. You make.
One.
Give me just a
All men
second. Give
do
me
is
just.
lie.
Give me just a second.
Lie. You are like Papa.
I need to make him not a bad guy. He's a good guy. Nope, not advantage. Change side. There we go. All right. 20 plus. Anybody? Over 20? 15 to 20. Oh shit.
17.
17, okay. Oh shit. Let's see, 17. 10 to 15?
11. 11.
Hal?
12.
12.
Was that 11, 12, 13?
And you got 13, Celine.
Yeah.
Dante, what you got?
A big old fat 9.
9. Dante, go ahead and move your 10 feet if you'd like. You don't have to.
No, I'm good.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Nim, the firebolt prepared in your hand. You can release it.
Shoot it at fly A.
All right, roll to hit. And fling this bolt of purple fire.
It's a natural 1. Starting off strong, friends.
The fly.
For a total of 11.
So these flies are all probably 10 or 15 feet in the air, just depending. Flying towards you. So as it's moving, it's kind of juking around, and your bolt flies wide. And you manage to hit this pocket of gas. This kind of flame erupts from this pile of trash. Got anything else?
In the nature of it, this big bug flying towards her, she's gonna squeal and take a few steps back. Getting out of Dante's way. That's my turn.
All right. Next up
You're going in dice jail.
are the flies.
Yup.
Get a stat block going here. Oh, they got some movement. All right, so this one's gonna fly at Harding and bite at her. Son of a bitch. That's a natural 20.
I would like to use my reaction.
Okay.
Cast silvery barbs.
Okay, you have to help me with silvery barbs. I always forget what it does. I know it's DM's Bane.
It is. When I see a creature that gets hit by an attack, I can cast silvery barbs and they have to re-roll that attack.
All right. I will roll
and then
again.
I can cast advantage on something else. I will advantage on Dante. Dante will get advantage.
You will never fucking believe this.
Natural 20?
I rolled a
I'd like to use my second reaction.
You
to
only have
cast
one
it.
reaction, dog.
Second reaction.
No, that's 2 20s in a row. Like, that's... Holy shit, y'all. So you're good for the rest of combat. I won't roll any more 20s, I'm sure. That's my lucky dice. It's my lucky dice. I lost it for 4 days, and then I found it earlier today. I was like, yes! And then I rolled 2 natural 20s. All right. So this fly flies at you, and it does...
I'm telling your wife to personally throw that fucking dice out the window.
Yes.
Just
do it.
fuck it.
Oh, it's my favorite.
Into the wood. Just
It's gone.
It's my favorite. Look at it.
No,
it's
not
so
anymore.
pretty. It's matte.
I
It's just-
don't care.
Who's that? And why is he in your dice?
So you suffer 14 points of piercing damage and 6 points poison damage. It's 20 points total.
Look at this nerd trying to make me do math at almost midnight. How much is that altogether?
I said 20. I told you. And after it bites you, it flies up and away over here. Does not provoke an opportunity attack. B also flies at you. And that's a 14.
No.
It buzzes over this way. C is, I mean, you're right there in the front. They're all just going to fly at you.
Yes, because Nemia abandoned me.
That's a
He
16.
said, fuck that one in particular. Left me for dead.
That's a 16.
No.
Nope. It's going to buzz up
It was
above,
more like hurting her.
up in the air, and fly back over this way. E is going to fly at you as well. I mean, they're all coming at you, Harding. That's an 8.
Oh. They're doing what now, at me? No.
For free?
And it's going to fly back over here. B is already attacked. D, trying to do them in order. So I remember. D. It's going to fly at Skveet, bite at him. And that is an 8. What is his AC? Does not hit. And it's going to kind of just hop to the side over in this trash mound. is all the flies for now. I think there's another somewhere. E. Did I get E? Nope, didn't get E. E's gonna go for Harding too.
Oh, I thought you did E before you did D.
Did I? And then it flew back? Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
I thought so, but I don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I missed the order. It's fine. All right, Celine, you're up next.
Can I kind of without? Well, first she's gonna look to Hal, real quick. Say, I appreciate it, but poison doesn't hurt me. And then she's going to
Not anymore. I cast protection for poison on you.
always, forever, just me.
I will.
Um. No, oh my gosh, she will explain it to him later. So she's gonna try. I don't want to use my action to move to be kind of in the center of the four of us, but she kind of wants to like kind of scooch, you know, be like, hey, you know, like maybe get in the middle, you know, like so she's like kind of, you know, getting a little close, gesturing for him to get to the center of the four of us because he's shorter than us, right?
Oh yeah, he's a goblin. He's small.
So it'd be a lot harder for them to hit him if we were all the tall people were around him. So she's just kind of like pointing. And then she's going to attack B. No. D, because D was the one that attacked Skavit.
Okay. How are you attacking it?
The flame hand.
Oh, that's right. You produce flame. You're gonna throw the flame at it. Gotcha. As you throw it, it's greenish, right?
I don't remember. Probably it would make sense.
It's like greenish flames. You throw it at it. Roll to hit.
25.
A 25 definitely hits.
10 damage.
Said you were attacking B?
D as in dog, because D as in dog is the one that attacked our goblin.
D as in what now?
Dog.
Nuts.
Jeez, there it
As
is.
in D's nuts.
All right. As the flame hits it, you see all the little hairs kind of burn off of it as it hits it. It's looking pretty rough. The wings kind of slow. It's not dead though. Kind of.
Okay.
That's your action, and it's a movement. Got anything else?
Yeah, that's all she's gonna do. She's not gonna do anything else.
Put him in that square. Hal, that's to you.
I would like to strum another chord and cast protection from good and evil on Celine.
Oh my gosh!
What does that do?
It is till the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fays, fiends, and undead. Grants several benefits. Creatures of the type is disadvantage on attack rolls on the target. Can't be charmed, frightened, possessed. Blah blah blah. If they've already charmed, frightened, possessed, then they get advantage on the save.
So first of all, Celine, are you willing to accept this spell? As a willing creature, where it starts.
I mean, I'm assuming Hal isn't gonna cast anything negative on me, so sure.
Okay. Do you have to select which kind, or does it just cover all of those types of creatures?
Covers all of those.
All of them. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So these are monstrosities. Is that covered?
That is not covered.
All right. That is an action, correct?
That is correct.
And casting this, it's you said you played a
concentration.
It's concentration.
Yeah, it's
and
out of
you
the loot, but it's concentration.
Okay, so you strum your loot very loudly. Good to know.
Yep.
Bonus action movement.
Hal is going to use bonus action to keep playing his loot and give Dante a bardic inspiration.
So he's got the 2 inspirations now, right?
Yeah, he's got a heroic inspiration or whatever that is, DM inspiration. He's got a bardic inspiration and he has advantage on his next attack.
Right on.
So Hal's gonna say, my palms are sweaty, mage's hands are heavy. There's a goblin on the boulder already. The traps are deadly, and you're gonna get an inspiration.
Hal's
Dante's gonna
song.
kind of like bounce his head a little bit.
Hal's song
Ours.
echoes through this chamber. That's his turn. Skafit is going to hide behind all of you. Moderate success. And that's it. Harding, that's you. These flies are roughly 10 feet in the air, the ones that are flying. I'm going to say B, D, and C are on the ground.
What's A up to?
It's flying up in the air, and it's like above this trash pile that's kind of growing up beside you, which on the map where you can't see grid lines, I'm going to say that's difficult terrain because you're going to have to climb up through this trash.
I'm gonna climb shit. I got flying boots.
All right. So you fly up into the air, click your heels together, and the wings sprout out and begin fluttering very quickly as you fly up into the air with your big ass sword in your hand.
And I go, I'm coming at A hard.
It's that phrasing.
Oh, are you now?
You're flying at it with your sword pulled back. Roll to hit.
Where the fuck my dice go? Okay, there it is.
Harding.
Hell yeah, is that a 24 going hit?
Yeah, a 24 is going to hit a fly.
Let me see. 2d6. 6. Oh, hell. I forgot to do something. I'll just do it then. After this. 2, 4, 2. 12. 12. Yeah, 12 points of damage for that first hit.
All right, you slice across this fly and it kind of drops in the air a little bit in front of you. Still very much alive.
Then
looking rough, but still alive.
Oh, it's about to be even worse because I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark at level 1 on it. My bonus action.
Okay.
Hunter's Mark, I know that.
And then
You're like,
I'm gonna hit it again.
you got your sword and you're like, oh, and you cast Hunter's Mark. This fly.
Is that Harding's Hunter's Mark?
That's always been mine. So like, I love to. That's just me projecting my preferences. So you Hunter's Mark it. You swing again.
15 for that second attack.
15 just hits.
No, 15 point. Oh,
You gotta roll to hit.
wait a minute.
You gotta roll to hit.
My dice rolled away from me. That's what confused me. I'm like,
Uh-huh.
wait a minute. No,
Yeah.
don't do this. Whatever.
Uh-huh.
Anyways, that's 15.
15 just hits.
Yeah, 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Okay, right on. That works out. So as you swing through this fly, you slice it clean in half. And as you slice it in half, this thing fucking explodes. Covering you. And just
It
this
kept
just
on.
nasty, just viscous shit from the inside. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Wow.
Constitution saving roll. Okay. That's a dirty 20.
So you manage to like. You don't take any damage.
Okay. Do I have to roll that again for my hunter's mark? Because I'm going to shift it to C.
No, when something dies, you can shift it. Wait. You
Okay,
may have to shift it.
Because I got hit. And it's a Constitution thing. So I need to roll a Constitution thing.
It's based on your. You didn't take any damage, so.
Ah.
You have to roll above half the damage
It
that you
is
take.
for a bonus action to shift it.
Is it? Yeah. Target drops to 0 before the spell ends. You can use a bonus action to move it. So you can move it next turn. Action, bonus action. Your next turn as a bonus action, you can move your hunter's mark.
It's just sitting on a dead body right now.
Yes. At the beginning of your next turn, you can move it to whoever you want to hit.
Okay.
Without casting it, by having to cast it again.
That's all I got.
You want to move anymore? Or you're going to stay there? Because you only moved probably 10 feet. 15 feet is what you moved.
I guess get as close to C as possible. I don't know what's really 10 feet. There
I would say like where the barrel is, right next to the fly, you can probably fly back down because this one's on the ground. So you kind of flew up, you slashed this thing twice, and it just kind of exploded in this poisonous mass. You kind of got out of the way, and some of it got on your face, and you wiped it off really quickly. You turn, you flew back down at the other fly. And that brings us to Dante.
Oh, last but not least. Okay. Fuck it. Stick with the classics. I'm gonna take my bow and arrow and aim at B.
All right. Quickly draw an arrow.
Where did it go? I said I was gonna use them all night. Now where did they go? They're there.
You have advantage.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll twice. Good. That's better. First one was a 2. This one's a 12, which is 23.
Yep, 23 hit. You really see her
Sweet.
fly so quickly at the fly. It buries itself.
Haha. Oh, that was so that'd be 1d8. That's 8 and 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. It strikes in the fly's eye. Kind of shakes it, and the sticking out. Looks rough. Still kind of just. It's got an arrow sticking out of its fucking eye. Still alive.
Let's finish him.
Quickly draw another.
Do it again.
Draw and release.
That's a math. 16.
16 will hit.
Sweet. We'll do it again.
Don't forget your Colossus Slayer as well.
Oh yeah, I did forget that.
Extra D8 because it took damage.
Yep. Hold on. So that was the first one for the initial hit. So the first one is 11, and now let me do the Colossus Slayer.
You don't even have to. Second arrow hits it directly in the middle of its face. Slams into it. Kind of vibrates for a second and just explodes. Let's see. No one's close enough. It kind of flops over on the ground.
Okay.
That's your action. So bonus action, it's movement.
For my bonus action, I'd cast Hunter's Mark on Fly E, please.
I'm gonna give this the same color as you. So we know who's Hunter's marking. Right. It's your bonus action. You gonna move anywhere? You gonna stay right there.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Right on. At the top of round 2. Before we... Nim, before you can go. Celine, you feel a rumble in the ground. Coming from somewhere nearby. All the commotion is likely stirred something. Nim, what you got?
Can I see D&E from where I'm at?
You can probably see E. It's kind of up on the trash heap. D you cannot because of the people and the heap. D is just barely visible. It's probably got half cover.
Okay, then I will cast Magic Missile at level 1 at Fly E.
All right. You brandish your dagger.
3.
3 missiles erupt from the end of your dagger.
6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Dealing 6 points. I think it's force damage.
Yeah, sorry, not
As they
bludgeoning, of course.
slam into it.
And annoyed that that did not affect it the way that I wanted to, I would like to spend 2 points, sorcery points, to get a quicken spell and cast Firebolt as well.
All right. Seeing the fly still kind of buzzing around and hopping on the trash. Quicken spell. Purple erupts in your hand and you fling it at the fly. What'd you roll to hit?
That's a 12.
12. Misses. Slams into the barrel just in front of it. The barrel kind of cracks and rolls down into the path.
Nim is like gonna take her dagger and like hit it on her hand and be like, "Is this thing on?" And then that's
You really showed that barrel who's boss.
Yeah, talking to inanimate objects is a free action. So that's your action. Got anything else? Do you want to move anywhere? Like you guys are just kind of standing here.
I am staying in front of Skeet because we are supposed to protect him.
All right.
Hey, Nim, you should try with both eyes open.
That's a callback to session 30.
Didn't you say you needed glasses anyway?
Ooh.
She
That's a
had
callback
those
to
eyes
session
open. They were just both on
15.
Harding.
Holy shit, guys. All right. Next up are the flies. So you've killed a lot of them. C is going to see Harding flying at her. At it. It's going to try to bite you. That's a nat 1. It's just going to kind of fly into you and bounce off. It's confused. Spinning around in the air. Flies do when they're confused. And that's all it's got.
Just like flex my chest and went.
Tink, and kind of bounces off your breastplate. Fly D. Oh my, I said the word breast.
I am a simple person.
DM says breast and the whole party just, okay.
I mean, it makes sense. Breastplate was hard, just like Harding.
Hardinger.
You say breast and I'm hard. Whoa!
Solid 10 D&D. It's not even midnight yet. It's usually when things really go sideways.
Welcome in those that have joined us.
And welcome,
in.
Raiders. Yeah. Hang around till midnight.
Welcome
It's going to
back,
get worse
guys.
somehow. Trash.
Oh,
Challenge accepted.
Giant trash fly D. It's going to kind of climb up. Kind of climbs up over the pile of trash. Celine, you see these two big bulbous eyes like looking at you, and it's going to crawl down slowly. And it's going to bite at you with this elongated mouth thing. Words. That would be a 10. Solid 10.
Yes.
As it kind of jabs its face at you, you move to the side, hits empty air. Stay there. Next up is E. E's gonna take the air and fly around. It's gonna fly at Dante and bite at him, and that is an 18.
Damn, it hits.
As its face lunges forward, it pierces through, catches you right in the shoulder, dealing 7 points of piercing damage and 3 points of poison damage. 10 total.
Solid 10.
Solid 10 damage.
Don't forget your D8 if you want to use them, but you can also save them for later.
These flies sound like pigeons. What the fuck? Trash pile gets weirder and weirder at every moment.
Yeah. Let me add some luck real quick. Thanks for the biddies. All right.
Thank you for the love.
Big old bitties.
Big old biddies.
Big old biddies.
All right. E is just gonna stay there. It's gonna bring us to Celine.
The fly stayed next to me and it's gonna explode all its grossness on her.
No, you just kind of roll like a good enough Constitution saving throw. You'll be fine.
It'll still get gross stuff all over her.
Okay.
What you gonna do?
She is not. She doesn't want gross stuff on her. She doesn't know when she's gonna get near clean. She can make her own. She can create her own. Fine. Okay. We're fine. We can clean up afterwards.
Staring this fly in the
got
face
this.
like, when am I gonna need a bath again? Oh, that's right. I'm a druid. I can bathe myself anytime I want. Fuck you, fly.
She was gonna cast Gust to push it away from her, so she wouldn't have to worry about it. Let someone else kill it, you know. But she'll just attack at disadvantage with her produce flame. That is a 19.
With disadvantage?
Yep, I rolled an 11 and a 7, and I have a plus.
Very nice. That will hit.
That is double sixes, so 12 damage.
12 damage. 12 damage on the D. Uh-huh.
Yes, that's how Celine, rolls.
You fling this fire directly in this fly's face. It burns quickly across its body and explodes. I need you to roll the Constitution saving throw.
For the poison that she's immune to? Okay. Oh, that's a nat 1! But I'm still immune to poison.
You're still immune to poison. As it explodes, this green just kind of covers your entire body. Like, you have to, wipe it out of your eyes.
Like
You're like Blue Man Group,
certain-
but you're green.
So like being slimed on that certain child's TV show channel?
It's in your hair, it's on your clothes, it's all over you.
Wish I could use like bonus action to like healing word all the stuff off of me, but that's not how that works. Okay,
That's your action.
That's all she's doing.
No bonus action movement?
I mean, no, she's protecting the little, goblin that's leading us to where we need to go.
All right. Hal, that's to you.
All right, Al is going to grab his cutlass and he's going to throw it out into the darkness again, and then it'll fly its way back towards the fly, and I will use my dancing sword and make an attack. It's only an 11.
It swings in the fly, kind of happens to hop, turn, move at the right moment. Missing.
All right, that was my bonus action. It's an action. I will yell at the ugly fly and cast Vicious Mockery. It needs a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. I'm not yelling. I'm not insulting you. I am describing you, you dirty fly.
Are you attacking C?
Whatever one's next to Harding. Yes.
Yeah, it's C. So wisdom saving throw. As a 10, solid 10 plus 0, so solid 10.
That is going to be a total of 1 plus 2, 3 points of damage.
You see the fly kind of twitch a little bit, skitter and turn.
That is my turn.
Look towards you. Skavit is going to remain hidden. Harding, that's you.
I'm going to use my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark to the fly C. Then I'm gonna fucking smack him.
Just you're flying down towards it, bird in the air. You swinging your sword, giant buster sword down at it.
With a 28 hit.
This time I'm gonna say no.
Oh, you bastard. Good night, everyone.
The fly cast super duper shield. Of course it is, yeah. 28.
Yeah.
Cast shit shield.
It's kind of
10, 4, 14, 20 points of damage.
This fly is just obliterated. As you swing through it, it fucking explodes. Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
All right. 23.
You're good. Again, your boots, you kind of managed to juke out of the way. Having seen this happen once before, it kind of just sprays right past you in slow motion. You like see this stuff past your face. It's one attack and your bonus action used. What else you got?
I'm going to bum rush this last giant fly.
All right.
I put my foot down enough just so it box the goblin in the back of the noggin on my way through.
Okay.
And then go to attack the fly. And that is going to be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
And then that'll be 5, 10, 12, 18 points of damage.
You said 18?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep. So, you whiz over, strike down at this fly. You slice between it, the segments of the body. It explodes open. Harding and Dante and let's see.
Yours.
Nim, I think you're just barely safe. So Dante and Harding, I need you to roll Constitution save throw.
Ooh, 11.
Ooh.
Oh no! That was a nat 1 plus my 4 is a 5.
Just go to average on this. You both suffer 5 points of poison damage as this covered viscous thick material
Oh, 2 for 1 special.
Yeah. First time for me.
Third time today.
11 minutes.
I mean, we share everything, but
11 minutes to midnight. So as the last fly kind of in this just explosion, just flopping all over both you and Dante, 3 of you are covered in this just mess. Celine, again, you feel something in the ground rumble.
Oh, Celine, I thought you said Nim heard that.
No, because of your new thing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's you.
Yeah, I was like, it's weird that like Nim is hearing that and not me.
No, I'm pretty
I
sure.
would have totally said something.
I was wondering why you didn't, and I was gonna remind you, but I'm like, nah, I don't want to be too pushy.
Where is it?
What's your range?
I think it's 20 feet.
20 feet. You're not sure. It's beyond that, but you're catching echoes.
Okay. Say, just so y'all know, there's something moving underground and kind of moving our way, maybe? I think we woke something up. And then she's gonna cast Create or Destroy Water. She's gonna create water, and she's gonna clean Harding's, then Dante's, then her face, right? Because the water's gonna get dirtier, right, as it goes.
Before Celine does that, Harding's gonna fly down to Nim and just bear hug her with all that stuff. Like, I'm so glad you avoided that nastiness right behind me for safety. You little bugger, you just scruff her hair.
It's diabolical.
Nim is now taking the tailcoats of her jacket and is like trying to like wipe it off of her.
I'm just rubbing more on.
You know, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I got to be here with you. I'm having such a great time.
Take me to the nicest fucking places. You know, God forbid we go somewhere like a beach or mountains. That's just terrible. Now let's go to the trash.
You know,
the Goblin City.
Vacation after this?
The bar is hell, so the vacation will be grand.
You already took me to hell for our first date. How can it get better from that?
Adjacent.
Yeah, so we'll start with faces and then move to hands of everybody. Always doing herself last.
The rumble
it's
gets
only
closer.
10 gallons of water. Maybe we should move
Does
while I
anyone
do
else-
this. It's gonna take time.
Does anyone else
Yeah, it's gonna take
notice
time.
it?
I mean, Celine just told us, so.
She told you, but
Well, I can.
you can't feel it for some reason.
Dante, wait a minute. Dante, hold on. Dante, don't run.
I'm
I want
flying.
to-
Oh, sorry.
I'm not
I
on
want
the
to-
ground.
I want to see you fly, and I will cast fly on Dante. I don't want you falling off the bridge again.
I kind of want to do the other thing now.
Fall?
You get some free fly. That works too.
Okay. All right, that works.
You just kind of off the ground. You look back to see if there are wings there, and there aren't. You're just kind of in the air, flying. What's his speed?
60.
All right, so your speed is 60 feet, flying, Dante.
Okay.
Ooh, I have a question.
I have an answer.
So as she's doing the whole like get the off their faces and stuff, can she because she's using her cantrip to shape the water and do stuff with kind of the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Can she shift all of the ick to this gallon and then throw that gallon off to the side, and then
It's a cantrip.
Okay.
I think it's probably just going to be like gradually getting grosser and grosser.
Yeah.
The more the water.
Our face, hair, and hands are good though. Anything after that, like clothes, is just gonna kind of help.
So as you use it, you're washing your face off and your hands, and you kind of get it off of your armor. For some reason, you can't seem to get it out of your hair. You can't seem to get it out of your hair.
Can I get out of other people's hair?
It doesn't look like it got in other people's hair.
Technically, I don't have any hair.
Harding got exploded on 3 times.
I missed 2.
Sorry.
And she, the phrasing is terrible, but yes, she dodged twice. And the last time it was kind of just across her armor. It did.
I didn't think that Harding dodged the other ones. I thought it just didn't mess with her. I thought Harding still got covered. Because it was a con save, so I thought it was after it got on. Okay, that's fine. So it didn't get in anyone else's hair. It just got in Celine.
Yeah, so your hair has kind of got this green sheen to it now.
He's gonna smell her hair.
The water helped
As
with the
she
smell,
walks.
but the color, it's something did something to it. As you're moving forward, Dante is flying.
Wait! She's gonna turn back.
am flying.
Nobody else, they might have not noticed that she turned back.
Okay.
I don't know.
Who was in the back? Harding, you're flying. Hal is obviously hyper aware of Celine, so he's gonna notice. She turned back.
Maybe he didn't, because he went up to help Dante fly, and then
That's true. Roll a perception check, Hal. This is all happening very quick. Like, not a lot of time has passed while all this is kind of happening.
That is also an 11.
Celine, roll a stealth check for me. Beat an 11.
I mean, I don't care if they see she wasn't actually trying to, but 9.
9? Okay, yeah. Hal casts this spell on Dante and is watching him kind of fly forward. And he looks over his shoulder and he sees you turning back.
I want to look at the stuff that exploded on me and see if there's anything there.
All right, so there was...
It might be like magical or something. It was right where I am
So this fly died right here.
No, well, it was the one that was on the trash pile. It was on the trash pile
So,
when it attacked me.
you're looking for the D.
So, yeah, looking for the D.
It was the
I
giant
haven't
trash
finished
fly D.
taking care of it.
I can't make these things up.
Yeah.
All right, so you walk up to it. While you do this, everyone else, you're continuing to move. Hal, what are you doing?
I won't run after Celine, but I'll wait.
Okay, so you wait. I imagine Skveet is following along. Harding, what are you doing?
I'm following.
Following. All right.
I guess.
So we'll put you
In
guys
there.
about right there together. All right, Celine, roll a nature check for me.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
To re-roll, okay.
Yeah. 23.
23. Looking at this fly, what are you looking for exactly?
I'm trying to figure out why this isn't getting out of my hair. Like, the faces and stuff were early on. So, like, the fact that something is still in her hair is kind of weird to me. So,
Okay, so looking at this
she doesn't
fly,
know if there's something weird with that.
it's unlike any fly you've ever seen before, isn't it? Like, obviously, it's not a normal house fly. It looked like one, just larger, but something about just the monstrous nature of this thing. You're kind of poking at the pieces that are left because it did explode into just, it's just kind of a mess of thick, goopy liquid. As you're kind of poking at it, you're not really sure why. You've not seen anything like this before.
I thought maybe it ate something and then, like, that did something weird. But okay.
I mean, if you kind of poking through looking for, like, what would have been its stomach and what was in it.
Yeah.
You just see more trash. I guess you could probably put together that maybe just the poisonous kind of acidic nature of this place. For some reason, it reacts differently to hair than skin.
Good.
While you're doing this, kind of like you got a little in your hand and you wash your hand again. Your skin on your hands is kind of clean, but you do see that there's some staining on your fingernails too. Like there's some type of, like, proteins. You kind of, like, you're thinking through it. You're trying to figure it out as you spend some time doing this. While this is happening, everyone else is rushing forward. Hal is watching behind.
Dante flying through. Whee!
Wee. I guess, Nim, you're taking point.
Yes.
I mean, that's how it looks.
I'm also purposefully trying to be quiet. Yes.
It's hard to rush forward and also be quiet. You guys said you were kind of moving quick, right? Well, as you're moving forward, regardless, you see pointer. You see something tumble and fall down this trash hill of the path in front of you. Kind of clang, 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 wah, 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 and it just kind of lands in the middle of the path in front of you. And it looks like it's a really old, rusted pan. There's holes in it. And as it kind of wah, 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 finishes making the sound, you all look back up to this trash pile that's probably 30 feet tall. And it seems to kind of shudder. Something shifts within it. At first it seems to kind of slowly collapse. Rotting wood, metal kind of shifting under the weight of this pile. Then it kind of heaves up. Something's pushing upward from underneath. You hear a crunch. It's muffled. Suddenly the trash kind of just erupts outward and tumbles down the side, growing out into the path a little bit. This huge, segmented creature rises up out. Looks like it's 20 feet long. Head kind of swiveling around. You see hundreds of slick chitinous plates kind of glistening in the dim light in this room of the guttering gas that's burning. It turns Its head kind of fans open, these jagged pincers. Its antennae are twitching. It screams. Skveet squeals like a little girl. And runs and hides.
Wuss.
So this thing bursts out and is looking around. I need everyone to roll initiative again.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Now you want to work. Of course you do. Thank you. Sorry. Having a pet talk with my dice.
All right, instead of calling it out, let's just go across. Dante.
23.
23. You can move 10 feet. If you'd like. You don't have to. Hal?
9.
9. Harding?
3.
Ooh. Initiatives are boo-boo. Nim?
22.
22. And Celine.
8.
You are unaware of what's going on and far away. I'm going to hide these flies again. As this worm is wriggling, looking at all of you. Let's take a really quick break.
Okay.
Back. Let's take a quick one this time. I'll be back in 5-ish. Quick bathroom, beverage break. We'll be right back, and they're going to fight this burrow worm. Oh boy. Okay, bye. Be right back.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 and day. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Welcome back, guys. Hope everyone had a great break. I think ads are still running for 15 more seconds. So be sure to use your channel points to enter the Nat 20 Dicery dice set giveaway if you haven't already. Also, be sure to check out solid10dnd.com for year one merch. It goes until the end of the month, and we are updating everything with our old logo. It is going to go away and will never ever happen again. If you want OG merch, now's your chance to get it. It's all marked down. Super cheap. Hey, and the ads are done. What's up? This creature bursts out of the trash.
Trash panda.
It is not a trash panda. It is a trash centipede, and it is big, and it is fucking angry. It's just looking around. We got everyone's initiative in. That's right. Top of round one, flying in the air. Probably, what, 10 feet off the ground, Dante?
Yep.
Dante, what you got?
Trusty bow and arrow.
Quickly, draw an arrow, seeing this creature burst out of the trash. Draw back
16?
and release. A 16 just misses. It skates across its chitinous armor. The arrow spirals off into the darkness. You're clattering.
Oh, both eyes, dumbass, both eyes.
Quickly draw another and pull back.
18.
18 will hit. She releases. The arrow flies forward.
Uh, 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. As your arrow finds purchase between a couple of the scales it buries itself in, the creature seems unfazed. There we go. Sorry, my headphone died. I charged it on the break and it still just crapped out on me.
How the prankster.
Waka waka.
The arrow finds purchase between two of the chitinous plates. The creature seems unfazed by it. That's your action. You have some movement, and your bonus action.
Bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark on it.
You should be able to just move your previous one.
I think enough time has passed with the washing and the walking and the other things. It's been...
Okay.
You fell out of initiative.
Yeah. Lasts like an hour, doesn't it?
Supposed to.
Hunter's Mark does? Even if the creature dies and you can move it on later, like okay, sure. Yeah, as a bonus action, I'll say you can move it. You don't have to recast it.
Okay.
All right, so it's marked, and you can also do that first if you want, and do that extra damage before you do your attack in the future. Do you want to move anywhere?
Nope.
Just stay right there, hovering.
Yep.
Nem, that's to you.
I would like to take my dagger in fear, shake it in my boots. I would like to run a hand down my blade and throw my hand out, and a skeletal hand will reach out of the trash and try to bitch slap this worm using chill touch.
All right, the hand comes up out of the trash. The trash doesn't seem to move because it's insubstantial, right? Except for what it's hitting.
Yeah.
Bursts out.
It's just flavor. Yeah,
Slapping.
that's a 29.
Yeah, 29 will do it.
So 4 points in necrotic damage. And it doesn't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
4 points of necrotic damage.
And until then, it clings to the creature. The hand is latched on.
So this hand is kind of grabbing a hold behind its neck. It's kind of shakes at it a little bit, but doesn't really affect it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back up into the trash.
Back up into the trash like Homer Simpson into the bush, but into the trash.
And that's my turn.
All right. Next up, we've got the worm. Actually, no, wait. I was supposed to do this earlier. Okay, so where this was burning earlier, it's going to flare up. Kind of the gas kind of explodes and this area is burning. Missed that a minute ago. All right, now the worm's turn. It's going to kind of shimmy a little bit this way, as worms do. It's more of a centipede, but it's gonna shimmy down towards Dante, stop about 10 feet short. It's gonna bite at him in the air. Its head is like, yeah, it's actually above you. This thing is huge. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to put this dice in dice jail for you guys, because that's a natural 20. Like, for the sake,
to use my reaction.
Okay. He's definitely
Silvery barbs.
He's definitely within range. Yeah, there's a range on that. Was it 30 feet?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, yeah, he's 30 feet away. All right. So I got to re-roll it. If I get another 20 back to back, I'm definitely going to put this dice away for you guys. All right. So that is plus. It's a 17 to hit.
Hits.
as it bites out at you. You suffer 24 points of piercing damage. The mandibles.
I would like to use the 3d8 reduced damage that Nim gave me earlier.
All right, so roll 3d8 for me. You can use all of them.
All 3.
All right.
That's 7, 11, 19.
19. So you suffer 5 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, hold on just a second. I'm having to do this off my tablet on the side. Dexterity, okay. Sponsored dice. Let's try it out. Try it out. Guys, what was the rule about if we got a solid 10, what would we get to do?
It's just a solid 10. It's a happy thing.
Fail.
It's a solid 10.
So you have unfailing inspiration. It's just a D10. You can add to it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Even if you don't succeed, you can keep it until you succeed.
There's also luck.
Yeah, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there is also luck points.
All right, hold on.
Maybe Dante wants to get swallowed.
So on the D10 that was a 9. So that would have been a 19 then.
A 19 will do it. As this creature bites at you. You kind of catch, and you feel Nim's magic. Reduce the damage. It shields you. You kind of push the mouth away as it tries to close around you, trying to swallow you. As its head pulls back. You see its mouth kind of working. And it's going to turn... Where's the map? Towards Harding. It's going to rear back and it's going to just spit. It looks like the inside of the flies. This just nasty ball shit. It's acid. It's flying at you. Let's see. That's a ranged weapon attack. That is a dirty 20.
Well, you and I are catching luck tonight.
So that will hit. That's a square. Need a circle. Why do you keep making...
All these squares make a circle. All these squares make a circle.
Okay, circle.
What does that go?
Let's see.
Oh god, no!
This creature within 5 feet. Okay, so that's too big. Let's go 5 feet. Just want to make sure. It's aiming at Harding. Ooh, Hal, you were just right outside. This shit just slams into Harding. It deals 27 points of acid damage.
Jesus Christ. I mean,
Arrows, damn
arrows above.
Who's this? Never mind.
You feel it, Harding, as this hits you. You feel it kind of begin eating at your skin and kind of the magical nature of your armor. It's okay, but where it's hit your skin, it's kind of burning and hissing off of you, the acid.
Ow.
Does it hurt?
Yeah. Just a little. Just a nibble. Just feels like a little tickle. Dante.
Hal, that's you.
All right, I think Hal is going to he's gonna yell out and give Harding a bardic inspiration. My bonus action. So I think Harding hears Hal say, I'm nervous, but on the surface, I look calm at my opponent. Oh hell, I'm gonna cast spells, but I forgot my material components. And then he'll say, "Just kidding," and I want to cast a Mass Cure Wounds as my action. So Harding gets a D10 inspiration, and I cast a
square.
Mass Cure Wounds. Anybody within 60 feet gets, of my choice, gets 10, 15 points, 15 plus 4.
So that's everybody.
19 points of healing. They were hurt.
So everybody gets 19 points back if they lost any. Dante, you're right on the cusp, but I'm going to say you get it.
And seeing this acid slam into Harding, I think Hal's going to move down this way and end his turn.
All right, Celine, that's to you.
Such a brave lot to adventure with.
You've just kind of dropped this water and finished poking on this fly, and you hear the something kind of burst from the trash, and you're like, it's probably what the trimmers were. You see acid.
Hey, look up.
You see acid fly into Harding.
Can I tell that it looks like it is sticking to Harding? Does it look like it needs to be washed off?
It doesn't look to still be affecting her. No.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out just in case. Can I see the worm from here?
I'm going to say, yeah, you probably can. It's kind of standing up. Its underside showing, its face kind of curled over, and it's probably, I think I said its head was above Dante, and he's 10 feet in the air, so it's 20-something feet in the air at the edge of this mound of trash and garbage. So yeah, you can see it kind of just poking up over the ridge.
It moves up just a little bit. We are gonna do something big. Because why not? We'll do it at 3rd level. Moonbeam.
Right.
And you take the moon, then you take the moon.
The moon!
I mean, if anyone's gonna harness the power of the moon, it's gonna be Celine.
So what's the range that you can cast that at?
I mean, far. Let me double check.
Is it 120, 60? I imagine you're casting
120 feet away.
Okay, so you're casting it directly on it. What's its radius? 10?
It is a 5 foot. Hold on, I think it's a 5 foot radius.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna put
10
it just.
diameter. Oh, I said 10 diameter. You had it correct. Yeah, there.
It doesn't clarify. I'm gonna have it poking out of the side so we can see it because it puts it under it, so we remember that it's there.
Perfect.
All right.
Yep.
Anything happen when you cast it? Is this
I am double checking.
beam of
the
light
wording.
comes from the darkness, the cavern above. Looking up, you can kind of see all the smoke that's kind of gathered.
Okay, so when a creature enters the spell for the first time on its turn, or it starts its turn there. So as soon as it starts its turn, it will have to do a Constitution save throw.
Gotcha. All right, that's your action. Bonus action?
No, she's not going to do anything for her bonus action. There aren't very many bonus actions she can do.
I mean, you can wild shape. You're a druid.
This is Celine.
I'm just saying. Okay.
She has learned to save them wild shapes because people might fall to their death if you use it too early.
That's fair. Okay.
What are you trying to say, Celine?
All right, so no bonus
That
action?
She cares about people.
You're gonna move it. You've moved 10 feet.
I moved 10 feet up. Yeah.
All right. Is that all you got? All right. Bottom of round 1, Harding. Skin still sizzling from the acid. Cover that. Cover that. No.
Shit.
I don't want to see that.
How dare you?
Cover that.
Oh, I dare.
Uh-uh.
I am. I am going to also move my hunter's mark to the I almost said butterworm for some reason.
All right.
Butterhead.
But and
It's
then I'll
double hunter's mark. Gotcha.
I'm fucking rush this thing and smack it.
So you fly at the creature. Kind of fly up to its face. It's about 25 feet in the air.
Will a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit.
Okay. That's at 5, 16, 18 points of damage for that first attack.
18 points of damage. You catch it between its plates, slicing. It squeals a little at this hit. Come on, mouse. Why do you do this? Ugh.
God dang. And I'm going to do that again.
All right.
And is a 29 going to hit?
Yeah, 29 will hit.
All right. And that'll be a 7, 6, 13. 19 points of damage.
Squeals again. You slice in the same spot, getting it deeper. It's a little bit of movement. Bonus action, attack action. That's what you got.
That's all I got.
Top of round 2. Dante.
I am going to shoot another arrow at it using sharpshooter.
Okay.
And Colossus Slayer.
And Hunter's Mark.
If it hits.
Yeah,
and
if it
Hunter's
hits.
Mark, yes.
You draw an
Okay.
arrow, pull back.
Come on. 25?
25 will hit. Its arrow strikes it directly in the back of its throat as it screams after Harding strikes at it. Kind of chokes on it a little bit before you feel it. You hear it close its mouth. You hear a loud crunch as it breaks the arrow in its throat.
All right. I'm going to do these one at a time. So we've got the first initial damage is... That's going to be... Give me just a moment. It's going to be some serious math moments here.
Your audio is like getting fast and then getting slow and then getting fast. Doing some crazy stuff. Like you're so hype and you're like hype all of a sudden and then you're like really not hype. Yay, internets.
26. 4. Go here. Oh, why can't they put these all on the same page?
Name your own deck.
So that'd be 32 total damage.
Ooh, 32 damage. So as it hits the back of its throat and it's kind of like, it's hear this puny little squeak come out of its mouth, and then it closes it.
I need to make a correction on that. When I told you 23, I forgot making the -5, but it was 18 then.
An 18 would still hit. You're good.
Okay, I just want to be fair.
I figured and did the math in my head, and I'm like, yeah, that's probably good. So it closes its mouth, crunching the arrow in the back of its throat, and it roars again before closing its mouth and looking at you really fucking hard. That's your first attack.
Fuck it, let's do it again
All right.
with sharpshooter. Oh wait,
Sharp-
you can only do that once, right? No,
You can do that every time. You cannot. You can only do Colossus Slayer once though.
Colossus Slayer was once. Yes. Okay, yeah. So let's do it all again, including sharpshooter. So
Draw another arrow, pull back, and release.
14 plus 11 is 25. Minus the 5 is 20.
20 will hit.
Sweet.
This time
Alright, so initial
it
damage
skates
first.
off a piece of the chitinous armor. As it does, it skates up in between it, buries itself. Kind of see if a centipede had shoulders, it would kind of shrug, trying to break it off.
Hunter's mark. And so that'd be 23 total on that one.
Nice. Very nice. All right, do you want to move anywhere?
Let's see. What we said with flying, I had 60 feet of movement, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're currently
let me
about, I want to say 15, 20 feet in the air. Looking down behind you, you kind of see Skeet hidden in the trash. Just kind of see, looking out, closing his eyes, looking down. You see Nim pressed against the trash, and there's the wall behind you. Extends upwards into the darkness.
Is Harding at the same height that I am? She's still flying?
She's a little bit higher than you are, actually.
Can I go up?
Yeah, you can go. We're 3D now. You can go whichever direction you'd like.
I want to fly up 30 feet.
30 feet, all right. As you fly up, probably you go up another 10 feet or so, and it starts to get dark. 15 feet darker.
Damn it. I forgot light don't go up. Can I go back down?
You can see the light. You can see the light below you and shadows moving, but as you get up higher, it gets dark. It's hard to see out of it. So you kind of course correct as you're flying up. So I'm gonna say you probably moved about 10 feet before you realized this. So you still have the rest. Where are you going?
I'll stay right there.
All right. So you're 35 feet in the air. Is that what the math worked out to be?
I think so.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, I think so.
Nim, before you can go, the mound of trash that this creature burst out of, its eruption from it has kind of destabilized it. So, in about right here. That won't actually get either of you, so that doesn't really matter. Dante and Harding, looking down, you see trash just tumbling and rolling down the side of this mound and out into the path. So this is probably considered rough terrain on the ground now. Had you been there, it would have slammed into you and probably hurt.
Good thing we're all the way up here.
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure all of you can fly now. So that's fun. Nim, what you got?
Seeing all of this happen, Nim is going to take her dagger and flip it where the gem is in the blade. She's gonna draw energy from it, and she's gonna pull it, and it's gonna wrap around her fingers, and she's gonna throw her hands forward, and I'm going to cast Scorching Ray at level 4. So that is 5 5 scorching rays.
Roll 5 d20s.
Natural 1.
Miss.
Natural 20.
Ooh, okay.
15.
Mhm.
18.
18.
And 24.
24. The first one slams into the trash. Wide. Over here. Catches fire. The second one definitely hits. The 15 flies wide off into the darkness.
Okay.
The 18 hits and the 24 hits. So for the natural 20, go ahead and roll it. And then double it.
Double it?
Oh, no, wait. That's right. Maximum damage plus what you roll. Thank you. So what's the maximum
So
possible
it's-
damage of one ray?
12
12, okay.
max
So then roll it.
plus 5. That's 17.
17.
That's 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 total.
5 total. Your rays of fire lash out at the creature. It kind of cowers a bit. Suffering fire damage. Distraction. What else you got?
I'm going to run. Not going to run. What am I going to do? I had that planned. I am going to use 2 more sorcery points to
Right
cast
on.
Quicken Spell. And use the Chill Touch once more.
All right.
Nope, doesn't it? It's
No
a natural
effect.
one again.
Wow, lots of ones. To no effect. You gonna move anywhere? You gonna stay?
I'm gonna stay put.
All right. Next up is the Burrow Worm.
DC 20 con save.
That's right. DC 20 con save. Wow. Okay. That's a 21.
I rolled like crap, so it takes half of 9 damage.
So I'll give you 5. I'll round up for you. Round up for
Man,
the
I appreciate
round
that.
round up for the players and down for the creatures. It squeals a little as the moonbeam burns it.
Excuse me.
Gesundheit.
Sorry.
So let's see. First things first. It is going to bite out at Harding. Does a 21 hit?
I think the look on her face kind of answers that.
All right. You suffer 24 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
No, not that I rolled a 4. That's just my modifier. It was mental math for me. I rolled an 18.
18?
Yeah.
Ooh. 18 is what you had to roll. Because it bites out
Damn.
at you. You still suffer the piercing damage, but you manage to kick it away as it's trying to swallow you.
Why does everything want to swallow me? Like, damn.
You and Dante, like,
I mean, we're just some filling individuals this evening, apparently.
Yep. And let's see, I need a D4.
That worm said, I want you and I need you. We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Of course, Harding, you know.
Come on, dude, you're freaking me out. All right. So as its face rears back, moves back a little bit, not out of your range, Harding, but it opens its mouth and where is the button? It unleashes.
There's the button.
Uh, 25 foot. Yeah. It just, out of its mouth, this cone, poisonous gas fills the area. I'm going to say that kind of as it does it, it's looking up at Dante and it's kind of sweeping downwards, so it's catching everyone within that cone. Just 3 dimensions makes this difficult. So it kind of sprays and it catches Dante and Harding. I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
How close is Dante to me?
He's probably 10 feet behind you and 10 feet up, so 20 feet.
Damn. Dude, if you had stayed closer to me, you could have gotten an extra +3 on that roll. But you're like everyone else now. Let's get the fuck away from Hardings. Hold up, let me cook. I rolled a 22.
22.
Noise.
I rolled a 17.
And you could have had a dirty 20.
I know. I'll go back down now.
So Harding, you suffer math. Why do I do this to myself with odd numbers?
Oh no.
Come on, brain, you can do it. Too late for math.
How's Harding looking right about now?
Harding's fucking hating her life still
Harding,
down
you
here.
suffer-
It's just getting worse.
17 points poison damage.
It's just getting worse. There's a whole lot of woman to get beat the fuck up on.
Dante, what did you roll? That is a lot of luck.
17, I think is what I said.
Now, you guys are forgetting your luck and your inspirations and stuff. Thanks, Ghost.
Okay, but I rolled a 22.
Yeah, it's half still.
Oh god.
Dante, you said a 17.
Mm-hmm.
You suffer 35 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned.
Yeah.
For 1 minute.
No.
Let's see, I gotta remember how to do this on here. Conditions.
And click on poison.
Poison.
It'll tell you all about it.
Yep.
All right. The worm is then going to turn and burrow back into the trash. Harding, you get an attack of opportunity.
All right. God damn, that's another 22.
22 will hit.
Just barely.
10.
I think you guys have already discovered that the AC is 17 on this creature.
24 points of damage.
24 points of slashing damage. As the creature disappears into the trash pile. Brings us to Hal. Jump too far.
Will Celine allow Hal to grab her hand and pull her along the path forward.
Yes.
Fine if I have to.
So grabbing Selena,
Paul's
moving
going to
forward.
Move
It's half your
15 feet.
movement speed unless you dash. I guess you probably had to use your action to grab her, so you can move 15 feet, dragging her along, even though she's coming willingly.
Yep.
That sound right?
Yep.
All right. So you guys,
I'm waiting to see where Hal moves.
so you guys can move your tokens. Your action and your movement. You still have a bonus action.
I think as a bonus action, Hal is going to cast Mass Healing Word, 4th level.
4th level, baller. That will hit,
That is going to
hit
be-
everyone.
Yep. And I still can't find what I'm questing for. That is a 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 healing.
So everyone take 9 points.
Anybody that was hurt.
Hear a loud sigh from Skveet. It also gets him. He should probably be dead, but
Is my
he's
turn?
hanging in there. All right, Celine, that's to you. Harding, you're on deck.
Okay. Well, she's just gonna leave that moonbeam there for a hot minute because I don't know where it went. She could estimate, a spot, but that doesn't mean that it's true.
You could. What does it take to movement? A bonus action or an action?
An action.
You could hold your action for when it reemerges to move it if you'd like.
But once he emerges, it would have already started his turn.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, it shouldn't do damage.
Technically.
I'm gonna do Mass Cure Wounds.
All right, that should get everybody. Is that minimum healing?
Nearly. It's minimum. Almost. I rolled 2 1s and a 2. So that's. Can you? Oh my gosh! I'm so mad at my dice. +5.
Everybody takes 5 points of healing.
9 damage to damage. Sorry, not damage.
9
See,
healing.
that's why I'm mad at my dice. Mad at my dice. Okay, to up to 6 creatures. So I'll do everybody,
All right.
including the one that I cannot see.
Sure.
I don't need healing though. So
All right.
when I said the one I can't see, I did not mean the.
Okay. The worm heals 1,000 hit points.
Oh no!
All right. So is that everything you got? You want to move?
Did Hal continue holding on to her hand?
Yes.
Technically, you're grappled, I guess.
What is it whenever it's like both are grappled, like I don't know, double grapple?
A hug.
It's called
It's
a
the
hug
sound,
with the
it's
hands.
the sound of hugging is grappling.
The sound of
Roll
hugging.
opposing strength checks. That's the sound of hugging.
Oh gosh, my strength is negative.
Mine's worse.
Harding, that's to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold the action until the worm reappears and I can fucking hit it. I mean, I guess I can like see where it's going and shit. 'Cause I got Hunter's Mark.
You can
So
kind
it's
of
like
sen- you can kind of
vibe.
sense its direction.
The vibes are off, man.
You cannot move. You can't hold your movement. You can just hold your action. You can kind of sense that it's moving this way. So you can move. You have to move now.
I will move to where I think it's gonna pop out.
So you kind of fly up the edge of this trash mound and kind of tracking it.
Actually, I'm gonna go on the other side because that 5 makes me a little nervous.
Tracking it kind of that way. If it's not within your range, when it emerges, then your held action is gone.
I general vibe.
Okay. That's where you want to move. That's where you want to move. Bonus action? Anything else?
Nah. That's all I got.
All right. Back to the top. Dante, that's you.
I think I'm going to duplicate just what Harding did. Hold my action, but move right beside her.
All right, so you fly up.
I think I can. Yes.
Yeah, you got. I think you've got a higher fly speed. And that lasts for an hour, right, Hal?
Flying lasts for, I think it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, so you got long time. All right, so you fly up and you hold your action. You've got an arrow knocked and ready, waiting for it to reemerge. Let's see. Yes. From the trash behind Nim. Bloop, wrong color. Random pocket of gas. Damn it, squares. Don't want squares, I want circles. Random pocket of gas.
All these squares make a circle.
Kind of goes psh, out behind you from the trash. Actually, no, it was supposed to be a square. Damn it. I don't know why, but okay. Kind of seeping out from all the commotion. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Actually, yeah.
All my dice are betraying me right now.
As you start your turn.
Use one of them luck if you need it.
Yeah, don't forget your luck. As you start your turn, I need you to make con save.
$23.
23. Kind of cough once, shake it off. You're good. But the cloud persists. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
Seeing everyone's bright ideas to get off the ground, I would like to reach into my component pouch and take out a piece of sailcloth. And I will take it out and I will whisper into it. And my eyes will flash and a clock will tick. And my hair will fly up and around me, and wind starts to wrap around me as my feet lift off the ground as I cast Freedom of the Winds, and I will fly 60 feet up and out of this. So this way. Right over Skveet.
All right. We'll look over and see just Nim's eyes glowing, cloak rippling in the wind. She casts the spell. It's now flying. It's your action and movement.
And I would like to hold... Can I hold a bonus action? I can hold a bonus action, right?
Just hold an action.
No? Okay. Alrighty. Well, that's my turn.
Flying into Ur. Next up, the burrow worm, centipede as it should be called, bursts out. Dante. Harding, swing at it. It's too far away. Unless you... I mean, you said you were holding... You said you wanted to hit it, right?
Yeah.
Like with your sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
that's all I got.
You swing at the air. I mean, you could have held a spell to cast at it, but...
I can't.
Oh, you don't have any of
All my
those?
spells are all my spells are concentration based.
Gotcha. You swing your sword at the air in frustration, just whistles through the air.
Damn it!
Dante, you release your arrow, it flies through the air. Roll to hit.
And I have to do this with disadvantage, correct? Because I'm still poisoned.
If you're poisoned, yeah. That lasts for a whole minute, which is, what, 10 rounds?
So one of them is a 17 and one's a 10 plus the 11, so the 10 would be a 21.
21 will still hit.
Sweet. This is going to be the 1d8. Does our harness mark still attach to it, even though it's moved?
Yep, it stays with it.
Okay, so I get that one, and because it's taking damage, it is the Colossus Slayer. So, one. That is not the right one. This is the right one. I can't use my mouse on my tablet. What am I doing? I'm struggle busting here. The energy drink's wearing off on me.
My caffeine's worn off too.
All right, so that's that one, and then the
don't recharge.
There was 1d8, which is 3 plus. Hunter's mark was 1d6. That's 21 total damage.
Right on. So it bursts up out of the trash. The trash is kind of raining down. Some of it's hitting the fire nearby and kind of spurts of fire, or leaping up. Your arrow spins through the fire, catching it directly, like between some plates in the back of its head. It's kind of. You said how much damage? 21. 21 points of piercing damage. Right on. The creature is going to lunge out at Hal, biting. With its
It has disadvantage.
10-foot range. All right. It has disadvantage. I also have DM disadvantage. Why does it have disadvantage?
Yep.
Because of the DM?
Because Ghost said disadvantage.
Oh, because Ghost said. Okay, I was making sure it wasn't an in-game mechanic. All right, because Ghost said. Ghost, here you go. I need to roll this publicly. I have a button for that somewhere. DM disadvantage. So you're going to know what the to hit is. So that's a 12 plus 11.
Yeah, that's still gonna hit me.
As it bites, its mandibles pierce through your armor and your skin, dealing 24 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a dex save.
All right. 21.
21. You managed to bat the mandibles away as they're trying to close around you. Do the scraping past. Doesn't swallow you. That's all it's got. Its other stuff didn't recharge. Hal, that's to you. This thing is 10 feet away.
Hal looks back to Celine with that knowing look from the last time we fought on the bridge. He's like, well, we need to not run, but at least get it out of this. And he gestures towards this area. Will you go with me?
I think you muted.
Oh, I'm muted.
There you are.
Yeah. just make sure I can still see it.
Okay. I want to cast Dimension Door and take Celine with me and here over here.
Okay. Shimmering doorway opens and you grab Celine and pull her through it. You disappear. You reappear. Celine, you kind of look around. It takes you a second. Get your bearings, knowing exactly where you are. You see Nim up in the air. The other two up in the air. You can see the head of this creature just behind the flames. Its head swivels, looking back at each person in the party.
And as a bonus action, I think I'm going to give Dante another bardic inspiration.
No.
Yep. I think, yeah, he's going to give him a bardic inspiration. And I have nothing waited to say this time, so I'm going to yell, "You can do it, Dante, but don't die."
Once is enough, but yeah.
Oh, ha.
My bad.
Dante, feel inspired.
Got it.
Hal, I think you still have some movement. You never moved. You just teleported.
Good.
Good. Celine, that's to you.
Okay. I mean, do you want to attack, or does she want to use her moonbeam? On has to be high, right? She's just gonna move moonbeam. Okay. I think that's it. 'Cause that's an action to move it. For 3d10 damage soon. Hopefully.
In your area, 3d10 damage soon. Moonbeam. Yeah.
Basically. And no, I don't want to do any bonus action stuff. So yeah, that is, she'll stay where she is.
Harding, what you got?
I'm going to rush the worm. Smack at it.
Smack that worm.
Hal, me and you were both like, are you sure about that?
That's a 29 to hit.
29 will hit.
And then we got...
Do you want to smite or do anything extra? Like, you just gonna keep wailing on it?
Sure. You know
I'm just asking. Like, you haven't used it any in the combat, so I figured I'd throw out there. You've got these other things you can do, right?
Third level spell slot for smite.
Okay. Cool. Just reminding you, like, that's the thing.
That's plus 1d8 for each level. So I got, damn. So I need like 3d8s. So much math. I need a d8.
So it's 2d6 plus 6 plus 3d8.
2d. Okay, so it's 2d6 plus a 6 plus another d6 plus 3d8.
Oh yeah, your hunter's mark. I forgot about that. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I got a lot going on. Hold on.
Yeah, I wondered why you weren't like pulling out all the stops on this, because this thing is taking a minute. Hardcore mini boss going on.
Well, I don't know when our next long rest is, and I don't know what other fucker needs a foot in this thing.
There might be 2 more of these down the road.
All right, so let me do my 3d6, 6, 12, 18, plus the 4 is a 22, and now my 3d8. So, what did I just say for that
22.
number? 22? 22 plus 7 is 29, plus 4 is 33, plus 6 is 39. So that's 39 points of damage for my first attack.
39 points of damage as your Buster Sword glows in your frustration at this fucking thing, and you strike at it. It screams. It's looking pretty rough at this point.
Okay. And for my second attack, I'm gonna light this bitch up.
There we go. Been waiting on this.
With a Searing Smite at level 2, and that's 2 extra d6. That's 1, and that's 2. All right, so that's all these d6. Okay. 6 and 5 is 11. Plus 4 is 15. Plus 4 is 19. Plus 3 is 22. Plus 3 is 25. And then the 6 from the Hunter's Marks is 31 points of damage.
So why haven't you been doing this the whole time?
I just told you. I don't know what else is in this tunnel.
Okay.
Yep.
Secret tunnel.
I am a paranoid motherfucker. I'd rather, have it all at the end.
Okay. So how do you want to do this?
Oh. Like the spiralizers for like zucchini noodles. I'm gonna just fucking go down this thing.
So you're gonna spiral around, flying around this thing, dragging your Buster Sword that's just glowing with this fucking light.
This time is fire.
Oh, fire. Okay. So you're running through the air, spiraling down this thing, slicing through the chitinous plates into the flesh beneath. And as you finish, you fly back up into the air, your sword still flaming before it goes out. And the creature kind of looks around. It goes, eep! And then it just kind of unravels. Unravels on itself and falls over into this fire. When it hits the fire,
Oh no.
Explode. I'm just gonna fucking
Yep.
explode.
I guess who's sitting right beside the son of a bitch?
there's a theme
Thanks,
here.
Hardy.
There's a theme here.
Explode.
Oh no.
God dang it.
It's only gonna get Harding.
Oh, phew. I mean, all.
It's gonna hit the ground
Oh, no.
as it finishes unraveling and hits the fire and just kind of this just nasty gloppy explosion. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Don't forget your luck.
I'm actually going to use my D10 inspiration that Hal gave me. That's 14. And I have 22. So
22. Need dice. I didn't put. Okay, it's a flat value for. On a success, you take half damage, and you're not poisoned. So you suffer 20 points of poison damage. And as it explodes, bloop, you see in the explosion, in the viscera, tiny little creatures fly out.
Oh.
It's kind of the two that fall in the fire, you hear them just kind of squeal and they just immediately burn up.
Does one land on me? Is that what I'm seeing?
In the hair,
Disgusting.
you know?
It's what it looks like.
Because I'm gonna pick that thing up, hold up my blade, and just fucking squish it against the metal.
You have to wait just a second. Let me see what's gonna happen here. So on the explosion, any creature affected by the burrow worm's death burst is targeted immediately by the larva.
Oh joy. Oh goody.
This counts as being
my
vulnerable
birthday.
for the purposes of something.
Oh joy.
So this
Golly
creature,
gee.
as it explodes, you watch and you're just like, fuck yeah, this thing is dead. You watch as this creature just it lands on the front of your armor, and quickly it scurries up the back of your neck. And before you can do anything, it bites and it burrows under your skin.
Oh, so I'm just gonna kill myself on stream. That's what's happening.
Dealing 4 points piercing damage. You can feel it under your skin moving around. It's your action. It's your action. You haven't done a bonus action, and you have a little bit of movement left.
I need to. I'm gonna. I am going to misty step to the ground, like right over here, fucking off right over here, and I'm stripping, dog. And I got my dagger out. I'm about to do something stupid.
All right.
I'm getting naked. Fucking
Bonus
cheeks
action.
are coming out.
It's going to take a full action to do that. Yeah, it takes a full action to take your armor off. So you misty step. You begin frantically. You feel this thing scurrying. Ugh. I hate myself for having done it. Anyway. Top of round 4. Dante.
Mm-hmm.
You see these creatures. Fuck, there's a lot going on this map.
Well, that one's not there anymore. It's
Yeah, this one's... I'm gonna say, put this one with Harding. These two are dead. You can't see them. You need to move some of the dead stuff out of the way. There's a lot going on my map here that you can't see.
You probably can't see the larva that's in the moonbeam, but it's gonna die so.
Dante, what you got?
I am going to. What you giggling at?
I'm giggling at Harding. She looks mortified. I love it. Sorry.
All right. I'm going to move. Hang on, I gotta screw the lane where I can see this. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm gonna move right there.
Mhm.
And I'm going to pull an arrow out and aim for this one first.
Okay. Draw an arrow. Aiming downward at it. You alright?
Yeah. Ear just started ringing. I should answer it.
Who's there?
19.
19 will hit. Release the arrow.
11 points of damage.
It flies through the creature. The creature kind of just a mockery of what the big worm did. It just goes, just kind of pops.
Cool.
And 18 more. No, I'm kidding. Smaller and smaller. It's like Russian nesting worms. No. It's
Jokingly, Dante jumps in the fire then. Screw this shit, I'm out. All right. Second arrow's gonna go for this one then. I think I can make that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Release the second arrow. Whistles through the air.
28.
28 will hit.
That one takes 10 points of damage.
This one too. The arrow pierces through it, pinning it to the ground. Pops.
What can I do as a bonus action now? Bonus action, where'd you go? That's all I got.
All right. Brings us to Nem. See the creature kind of unravel and fall into the fire. Burn, explode, and you see Harding disappear and reappear, and Dante firing arrows at something even though the big creature's dead. And Harding's like scrabbling at her armor, beginning to take it off.
Okay, seeing Harding freak out, Nim's gonna fly down 60 feet as much as she can and over. So she'll be like, she flies over and then 60 feet down. That's what, 10 feet from the ground. And she's like, what's wrong?
Oh, so glad for you to finally join the fray. There's a fucking thing inside me.
Did it take you out to dinner first?
I'm trying so hard to figure out what to do. Question, Mr. DM.
Yes.
I guess it's not really a question. I'm gonna use my action to cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
And it's gonna cast it right next to Harding.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd be like, what do you need help to do? How can I help?
You don't understand. There's a fucking worm in my skin. And I'm trying to get naked so I can fucking slice myself open in surgery and just bleed out and just finish it and just die here.
I think that's probably all you could all you could respond.
There's no
Probably
dying
more,
here.
but
I don't.
Love it.
You can tell me yes or no. I guess I'm just gonna tell the mage hand to assist with the armor.
all right. So she's gonna be able to get naked twice as fast. Gotcha. Cool. All right. So it's waiting, assisting, pulling. bits of her armor off. I'm gonna say it could probably get, your splint armor off. Still have the tunic on underneath. You're scrabbling, trying to get everything off that you can. You feel it under your skin.
And that's it. That's all I got.
Yep. All right. Who's up next? It's DeWimes. All right. Harding.
So I got the splint off.
No. It's the worm's turn. Inside you.
You said me.
I said
No.
Next up.
So you see how that
I do, yeah. I'm sorry.
There?
Sorry.
Yeah.
The larva that is inside of Harding's turn is next. So let's see. Wow, do I have mechanics for this? Didn't expect this to happen. I should. Let's see. So it's going to attack you with advantage.
Oh yes. I'm so glad everyone ran in the fight and left me and
wait, no,
Dante to take care of this.
Creatures affected.
I didn't know there was a fight yet.
Oh no! You just take
as soon as I could.
you just take damage at the start of your turn.
We're not from the Nildorin to the Rundorin. I just started running.
So you feel this thing scrabbling under your skin, and you suffer 7 points of piercing damage.
Not 70. I'm already dead. There you go.
Oh, and an additional
Yup.
1 point of poison damage. And that's all it can do. Next up is the other one. There's only one other one.
It started its turn. It started its turn in the moonbeam.
It did.
DC 20 con save.
Right, 'cause that one's dead. Oh yeah, the other one is in the movie. DC 20 con save. What's the con on these motherfuckers? Ooh, not great.
Roll it.
Not great. That is an 18, so it fails.
8 damage.
8 damage. The creature kind of and just pops.
Yes.
They're not very strong. All right. So that was its turn. It's dead. How else do you?
Nice. All right. So, humor me if you want. Hal moves up and he starts playing a song. And then he starts making these weird sounds with his mouth towards Harding. And I'm going to cast, or I'm going to use my feature Universal Speech. And as an action, I can choose up to 4 creatures within 60 feet. I don't have to see him, hear him, or anything. That creature magically understands me, regardless of the language, for an hour. And so I'm going to attempt to coax this creature out of Harding's body in some way, shape, or form by singing a lullaby to get it to crawl back to its lair or something. But it can understand the words that I'm speaking to.
Okay, so what do you say?
There's in its own language.
Actually, before you do this, roll a performance check for me.
Okay.
We're gonna get creative with this. I like a creative situation.
I have a plus 12 and I had advantage on performance checks because my bard. So that is a 19 on the dice. It's a 31.
31. All right. So you pick the perfect words. Go ahead and pick them. See what happens.
in a language that maybe it's in Dwarvish, but they'll still be able to understand me. I don't know if Hardy knows Dwarvish, but he'll say something to the effect, or he'll sing something to the effect of there's a, he'll sing that there's a larger pile of crap that tastes much better down the hall. You should come out and crawl out of Harding's body and please us all.
You're not sure if it's effective or not, Hal. But Harding, you feel this worm moving around like crazy under your skin. Moving across your back. You don't feel it leave.
Hey, so don't like that.
That's my turn.
The creature's not smart enough to have any language, so I'm so sorry. It's a good try.
It doesn't have a language. It says it understands any language I speak.
But if it has no language,
it understands.
If it has no language,
it says
its intelligence. Its intelligence is 1, so it cannot understand any language.
The creature magically understands me. Is what the feature is. I'll put it inside chat, but we can move forward.
See, the notation is that it is a language, and it has no language because it is not intelligent enough to understand anything. To me, this reads as if this is to speak to creatures that are intelligent enough to speak, and it can't speak. It can't understand. It's not even smart enough to know. Even though, yes, music is the universal language. It's creative. I like that, but I don't think it's smart enough for that to work. Talene.
Oh, if only it wasn't this fast. Okay. So, Lean is going to go up to Harding's back and look for the hole. Maybe. And then as she's looking for the hole, she's going to say, Harding, you want me to dig it out or suck it out? I'm sorry. I can't. Those are her 2 ideas, okay? She needs kind of permission for both.
Look, either you do what you fucking have to, or if not,
Okay,
I'm
so
just going to start stabbing, and then you can bury me next to the fucking elf for attacking.
Permission. Did I find the hole?
Roll a medicine check, or
I'm gonna be working with.
roll a medicine check. Yeah.
Oh, well, that is wrong. Okay. Can I use a luck?
Absolutely, you can.
That's eight. Okay. 17.
17. Yes, you find where it entered, and you're kind of feeling along Harding's back, and you feel the wriggling of something beneath her skin.
Is it near the hole?
No, it's moved. It's moved through her back.
Oh, we're getting out the
diabolical back shots right now.
We're slicing where it's moving.
Okay.
Yep.
So with a 17 medicine check, I'll give this to you because it says that the DC was a 15 for a medicine check.
Okay.
You can trace to where it is.
I'm assuming I can't get it out in the same turn.
You can. That's part of the medicine check. Actually, I was sorry. I paused because I was reading it again because my verbiage is a little weird and I had to read it a couple times. You find the hole and you're feeling through and you find this thing wriggling I assume you have just a common dagger.
Well, I was just gonna use my magical moonsicle
That'll work. You take your
because I
moonsicle.
have a probably higher chance to do it.
This is all part of the medicine check, so you're good. The moonsicle, you kind of pierce through Harding's skin quickly. As you pull the moonsicle back, the creature kind of bursts out. With a flick of your wrist, it kind of pops out. Pieces clattering to the ground.
Cool. I'm gonna bonus action heal Hardin.
There were a couple different options to get rid of these things. Medicine check will do it.
Cool. Cool. Let's see. Let me roll these. Third level for minimal healing of 8.
Harding, you heal 8 points.
8 more than I had.
She kind of touch. I know you don't have to touch with healing, but she touches like where she just dug it out because she feels bad about it.
You see your skin begin to magically stitch back together.
How do I see if it's on my back? Am I an owl now?
I see it. I say, I got it. I got it. And and her healing word, I haven't used it since you asked me, is Moonrise.
Moonrise, nice. Yeah, so there were 2 ways. There was a medicine check of DC 15, or you could have healed them for at least 10 points. Those are the two things. How I love the creative idea of trying to speak to it, but it was just too dumb to even understand, even with magic. I love it. So, the last of the threats. Cavern goes quiet. The worm's ruined husk lies in the fire, kind of crackling occasionally. Just the pieces of it, from where it exploded, occasionally burst. The poison gradually subsides. Over here, your moonbeam eventually goes away as the moments crawl by. Smoke curls from the random fires around. There's faint hissing where the acid has been
Let's go.
splashed against the ground. You hear a small voice, Skavit. He kind of crawls out. He looks a little rough. Is it dead?
Yes. Thank you for your help. Lovely, brave tour guide we have.
You're most very welcome. Let's go. He misses your sarcasm entirely. And kind of ducks under Nim and climbs over the trash that's on the ground here.
Can I trip him with my sword as he walks by?
Roll a sleight of hand check.
I am going to wait until Dante gets nearby, but whenever everybody's within range, I'm gonna...
How's the 16 fare?
You catch him and he kind of falls down just into this just trash puddle, kind of covering the front of him. Stands up. So, common mistake. Watch your sword.
Yeah.
He stands up and he rushes along as the fire jiggles.
As we're running and within range, I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds on everyone within 60 feet. 30 feet, 30 feet, sorry. $18 points of health.
All right, everyone
Go
heals.
to anyone who needs it.
Including Skeet.
Including Skeet.
He's kind of rushing forward. You see him kind of, that's much better. Thank you.
Am I technically still poisoned?
As the time is kind of ticked on here, eventually it fades, yeah. So you're no longer poisoned.
I've put my armor back on, by the way. Just
One foot at a
snuggly.
time.
Brother, I only half
So you didn't manage
half
to
off.
you didn't manage to get fully naked. The mage hand helped you get your splint armor off, and as Celine ran up, she pulled the back of your shirt up and did all of this. So you were never naked. There may have been some crack hanging out. Your shirt was pulled up. Because you were
Don't
like
worry, Celine
frantically
was
trying to
hiding it
take
from
everything off. And yes, you body blocked. It was dark, and Dante's had one eye closed.
Oh, hard. I wouldn't care.
I was behind a flame. I couldn't see shit.
Nice body. Whole lot of woman.
So, as Skavit runs off, and looks back, Usually fights something awesome. King Brute must have some nasty work for you. You can handle it. He grins.
We will help where we can, for a cost.
As is expected, you'll be paid, I'm sure. His eyes are kind of darting around, watching the trash. His things are still kind of clattering occasionally around. Let's not hang around here. Let's go.
We're going.
He
As soon as
turns.
parting with clothes, we go.
Yep. He scurries off. The trash piles begin to thin. As you move forward, finally into a tunnel, and the air sharpens. It's less cloying. Though you know the smell of even the short time you spent there, that smell is just on you everywhere. The air smells crisp as you move forward. It's getting cooler. Path winds upward, carved into the rock. Carved by water or goblins, or you're not really sure. The path curves around and then up a bit in other ways, and then you see ahead grows wider and wider until it opens and you're on a high vantage point. You step out into this massive, truly massive cavern, bigger than any cavern that you've ever seen. Below you, Coldrot unfolds like a fungal sprawl built in the bones. Something older. There's a chaotic crush of ramshackle buildings stacked together at impossible angles, lashed together with ropes and boards. It's stubborn goblin engineering. To the north, to your right, pressed against the cave wall, is a massive stone stronghold. Built of stone. It's geometric, it's precise. Definitely not built by goblins. But it's obvious, even from here, high above the city, that they've added balconies and scaffolding, and from what you can see, appears to be some type of very unsafe zip line draped from one of the spires down into the city. the far end of the cavern, a natural cave mouth opens wide. Outside, you see the howling winds that diffuse the evening light, afternoon light. You see snow kind of tossed in. It doesn't ever quite reach the city proper. Looking down, the streets are alive. You see trolls hawking greasy food, hobgoblins, which you've never seen before, bickering over things, bugbears hauling carts of mushrooms. You see lots of creatures you've never seen before moving around. Coldrot breathes like something barely contained. It's chaotic, noisy, and real. Skeet turns to you all and smiles, beaming. Home sweet home. That's where we're going to end our session this evening.
Woo.
Wee wee.
We made it through the trash.
Oh, my keyboard's not working. Sorry, that ran a little long, guys. That worm.
I mean,
It never swallowed any of you. I wanted it to swallow one of you and then burrow. You all like managed to just barely save, and that save was really high too. That was a lot of fun. What happened here? So, our next session is next Friday, same time, 9 p.m. Eastern. Let me switch, get off of this intense music for a moment. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us to roll math rocks and play pretend. So much fun. We're grateful for every single one of you. Just being part of the story. Thanks for the gifts and the bits, the luck, the disadvantage for me. I love it when you guys are part of the game. Big thanks always to our sponsors and friends at Nat 20 Dicery and Mystery Dice Goblins. Oh no. Who blipped out? How blipped out? That's not good. Stick around a little bit longer. We're going to find someone awesome to raid. When we do, spam the shiny new Soliton heart in their chat. It's a follower emote. Or if you're a subscriber, use the heartbeat. Help us share the Soliton D&D love. We'll see you next week. We love you all. Thanks for hanging out. Good night.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're Soliton D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're Soliton D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're Soliton D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're Soliton D&D. We have fun We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love.